Okay, so I know I've been on vacation, but like, what is this? Welcome on in. What is this? Aegis? Guys, I've been gone for like a couple of days. It's fine. Silo! Hello. Happy just after midnight. Happy we started a little bit earlier than my usual 1 AM streams. Hello. Wait, where'd chat go? Wait, no, chat, where's chat? Get back up here. You can't escape me. Get back up here. There we go. Yes. Ah, Toy Dino, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate. And Hyper Shota, thank you for rejoining the Snoops. I also appreciate it. Thank you for the welcome back. Also, that just before this slips my mind, for those of you who are in the Palm Crew, which is the most expansive membership group, I have your guys' wallpaper. It has come in. I have it. I'm gonna put it up either tonight or tomorrow, depending on when I get the link back from from staff. But I've got it. I promise. Yes. Also, I am going to be like slowly drinking my coffee/dinner product. So, if you're wondering why there's gonna be like pauses or like me shaking my my dinner product, my meal replacement with caffeine. Oh, I've got such a headache. Every time I move my head, I'm like, my brain is shaking against my skull. I'm not sure if it's because I'm dehydrated or because I haven't had any caffeine today. Could be both. Could be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I'm not gonna lie, I did call into Raccoon World's work sick today. I didn't yesterday, but I did today because I woke up with like a pounding. I was gonna say a pounding headache. That is incorrect. I woke up with a migraine. And for those of you who haven't had a migraine, thank the gods, because that shit's no fun. And I'm one of those unlucky people who gets it with an aura, which means that I can't see shit when I've got a migraine. I also sometimes do get that like shitty nausea aspect, and therefore sometimes the spewy out of the mouth hole aspect. Thankfully today it was just the like pounding death headache and I can't see shit. But yeah, I kind of brought this on myself, given that like multiple times in 1 week I didn't sleep for 48 hours. And then I went straight to work after coming home, coming back to the Raccoon World yesterday, instead of like, you know, pacing myself. I was like, I can do it. I can do the thing. And then I can come home and I can go to work. I was wrong. But it's fine. It's okay. We're getting back to normal. I've still got a little bit of a headache, but I still wanted to come and hang out with everyone today. I feel like I haven't seen my informants in so long, and I know that we had a couple of off-collabs. We had a little Zatsu while I was gone. We had a little karaoke, and that one was done here. But, you know, it's the kind of the same with any collab. I don't get to hang out with you guys as much. I don't get to talk to my informants as much. And that was like definitely the case, especially when it came to the off-collab, because look, all of the girlies are real distracting. And I'm like, I'm not talking about this in a sus manner. I'm saying this because like everyone is so entertaining. Like everyone is just so funny. And like, yeah, so I think all of us were like, we're like, oh, we can do like work things while we're doing a trip. And nothing got done. Absolutely nothing got done. Zero things. But that's fine. Did my bag ever show up? I have gotten an email from them. It will show up probably tomorrow. I have told my building manager that if someone shows up with a suitcase, that it is mine, and if he could please take it. It's not sus, it is my suitcase that has been lost. But if he's not there, then they're gonna have to come back on a day where I don't have Raccoon World work. So that's how it's gonna be. But hopefully I get that back so that I can do the Asmer stream on Sunday for members. I am still trying to figure that out completely. I think it will be minorly scripted, and I think that the theme I'm gonna go with is like affirmation, like comfort, you can do it, you're doing so good. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do for this month's membership Asmer stream. Yes, I mean, you guys had to deal with Meeta's degradation stream start for the beginning of our Off-Collab Zatsu, so I figured I would give you something to erase those memories. For those of you who didn't come to our Off-Collab Zatsu, especially the stream that was on Meeta's channel. Oh, Nedlols, thank you for the 5 gifted. I do appreciate it. So for those of you who didn't know, that we first did a stream on Meeta's channel. It started off as her pretending to do a degradation ASMR, and very quickly devolved into our Zatsu stream, which is why she was the one who was in charge of that opening section. And this happened because I put a Kokone Senpai, her degradation ASMR stream up on the TV while we were all sitting in the living room, just because I wanted to see what she would do. I was like, I wonder if she's just gonna roll with it, or if she's gonna get like really embarrassed, because like Echo gets really embarrassed when you play any of her content on the big screen. It's really funny. But like Kokone Senpai just rolled with it, and then Meeta was like trying to copy some of the things that Kokone Senpai was saying. She was like, I could do this. I could do it. She could not. She could not. It was so funny. Also, just what? And she was like, "Oh, Kokone Senpai and Cyon helped me with the script." We sure did try. We sure did try. But she would take like the very beginning of what we were saying. You could trust. Meeta, you literally told them that only worms can have your breast milk. What do you mean? And then you called them worms. Does that mean that they all get your breast milk because they're worms? She also did say, though, that like even worms are more useful than her customers. Anyway, you can kind of see exactly how this attempt at a degradation ASMR stream went. It was sure something. It was sure something. And but it was really funny. It was really funny. Me and Kokone Senpai were like trying so hard not to cackle, even while she was just scripting it the night before. And then the day of, if you listen back while she is doing, like she is attempting to do the ASMR stuff, you can hear me in the background just on the floor. I was fucking dying from the very beginning. I was trying so hard not to cackle and give it all away. Aw, Dougie, I hope you feel better. I hope work isn't too bad. Ubagi, thank you for this soup. Meeta would still love me if I was a worm. Yeah, that's the thing. That's for sure, right? Meeta would definitely love you if you were a worm. In fact, she would probably love you more if you were a worm. Which, like, you really can't say for very many people, you know? I feel like that's, like, a very, very specific niche thing, right? Not everyone's love is strong enough to transcend to wormdom, let alone go above and beyond wormdom. Yes. Cyan had the vein in her head and everything. I think that that Echo and Kokone Senpai were trying to not laugh at me, laughing at Meeta, because I was straight up like on the floor, just like I was not okay. Requirements for Meeta's love: be worm. Indeed. Yes. So yeah, if you missed that, then you might want to go watch it. It was chaotic. It was a good time. I can for sure say though that the audio in nothing that we did as an off collab was could be considered good audio. So, please don't expect like good quality audio, because we were using my old Yeti, which was like specifically set up for like me ASMR. And so what it wasn't quite I don't think it was quite ready for 4 people screaming into the void. So but it existed and therefore we could stream, and I think that's what we were really excited to do. So it was rustic audio. Yeah. It was like throwback days, you know, like to like when people first started streaming on the internet. Cyon bringing her mic was so clutch. Well, thank you, Meeta. Yes. I definitely just shoved that into my suitcase and prayed. Also, thank you for that, Meeta. I was about to. 2009 era, yeah, for sure. It was definitely a thing. Now the airport has their clutches. I know. Hopefully it will be here tomorrow though, and then I won't have to worry about it. Then I won't have to worry about it at all. Yes. I can hear my fluffs. They're doing things they're not supposed to do since I brought them back. They're really mad at me. Raiden, thank you for rejoining the membership. I appreciate it. Saida's now my new favorite pair. Oh, just you wait. Okay, so I have these, they're technically videos, but they're just videos of my bedroom door. I need you guys to listen to these, so let me know if you can hear them. It's not going. Why is it not going? Oh, I don't think you guys can hear that. Could you hear that at all? Could you hear something? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I wonder if I can send these. You can hear it. All right. You know, I'm gonna try to do something instead. I'm gonna try to send them to myself. You know what? I'll send them to Meeta. That way she can have them too. And then I'll just like download. Like, I should have fucking turned down the background music. Cyon, you're an idiot. It's okay though, that's fine. We all knew that already. So I have sent them to Meeta so that she can also enjoy them at her leisure. I highly doubt she will want to, but yes, they exist and they're very fun. And this is gonna show you exactly what every night was like with these girlies. Here, I'll turn this one on and we'll open this one first. Wait, it's not showing it. Okay, I'm gonna let this like loop in the background just to see if I... Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Everything is terrible and awful, and those things aren't quite the same. You can't tell me otherwise. La 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 la. This one. I want this one. Okay, and then we go to this, and it wants to be music. Why is this not working? What if I just make it system? Will it work then? Alright, let's open the other one. It might be louder. I guess it's not loud enough. It's not loud enough. Wait, let me... Yeah, so every single night, as we tried to go to bed, I say we, as myself and Kokone Senpai attempted to go to bed, Echo and Meeta were just alive forever. Sometimes Meeta was that noise, sometimes Echo was that noise. Mainly because they absolutely refused to deal with each other. So like, Meeta would keep Echo up, and then Echo would keep Meeta up, and then Meeta would start laughing, and Echo was like, I can't deal with this anymore! And then Meeta was like, ha! And then Echo would start tickling Meeta, and then Meeta would be like, no, Cyon, save me! And I'm like 2 rooms away, okay? Like, this is not me camped outside of their door. This is like through multiple walls. So, yeah. It was really funny because at one point, they definitely like ran all the way down the hallway trying to escape each other and like barge into other people's rooms. They came into my room once. They just came right on in. I was just sitting there, and Echo was nice. She like sidled on up and like got into bed with me, and she like cuddled in, and she was like, I'm gonna stay here now with Cyon. And I was like, okay. And so I put my arm around her, and I was like, all right, this is fine. This is mine now. And then Meeta comes into the room, and she's like, no, me too. And fucking just lands her elbow right in my back. She just fucking lands right on top of me. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, fuck, why? And then, of course, she's very apologetic. She's like, oh my god, I'm sorry. And then Echo's like, oh god, she's here. And so, like, Echo rolls out of the bed, goes back to their bed, and then Meeta, like, she keeps apologizing for a little bit, and then she's like, okay, I'm gonna go too. On her way out, she knees me, like, she like puts her knee right on my calf to like fucking get out of bed. I'm like just recovering from being murdered in the back, and she's just trying to take me out again. I was like, why is this happening? To be fair, though, this wasn't also the first time. Because, like, first day, I'd been there for maybe 10 to 15 minutes. And I just, like, plopped on the floor. I was, like, laying on my tummy. I'd been, like, up all day. So I was like, I want a little bit of floor time, right? I just want a little bit of floor time. And then Meeta just comes up and, like, full send smacks my ass. just goes for it. I was like, oh, what? What do you mean? She wasn't the only one, though, because Echo never smacked my ass, but another day when I was lying there, she did definitely just come up and start, like, poking it. So, I can't say that Meeta was the only one, because, yeah, Echo definitely wandered up and just, like, with her, like, little fucking fingers was like, boop, 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 boop. I was like, why? Why is this happening to me? I don't understand. And she was like, well, then you shouldn't have it on display. I was in sweatpants. What do you mean, have it on display? I'm just trying to lay there, relax, eat my noodle snack, watch some TV. When by TV, I mean other VTubers. we definitely had a lot of V&U VTubers and some other VTubers as well up on our TV whilst we were while we were around in the place where we were staying. So V&U girls can confirm Cyona's cake. I wouldn't necessarily call it cake, but like, I mean, I have hips and a butt. I've got hips and a butt. That's fine. I feel like I've already said that. Like, it's fine. It's okay. We heard the thigh drums. Yeah, that was a thing too. That was also very much a thing as well. But it was really funny. I had such a good time because, like, I mean, in general, everyone in V&U gets along really, really well. Like, I know you guys always see us together when we're in streams and stuff, and if we do collabs. But, like, honestly, the amount that we hang out off of stream, too, we're always, like, chatting with each other, or, like, in calls on Discord and stuff, and sometimes we all just, like, jump into the Minecraft server for funsies. But, like, I love them all so much, and they're all the fucking exact same in real life. Everyone is exactly the same in real life. I feel like I am more low energy in my day-to-day life than I am when I stream. And so, like, when I went, I was definitely expecting everyone else to also be, like, slightly lower energy. I was wrong. No one is low energy. No one is lower energy. Meeta is exactly the same. Echo is exactly the same. Kokone-senpai is exactly the same. It's crazy. Aren't you already corrupted before you got here? I mean, not everyone is. Some people just kind of sidle upon their VTuber, you know? Message deleted by Meeta Osita. Very true, very true. That does, in fact, tend to happen around here, Chief. Nothing gets past Meeta's little fingies. For sure. Yes. But also, I mean, you already knew that we were together, but we also had another girly who was there, but who wasn't able to make the Off-Collabs because she had some other plans. I did see some people asking about it because she was part of our original little tweet circle that we had the day before. Yeah. And so I already know that some of you guys know, because some people were questioning what was going on there. But yeah, it was Seraphy Senpai was also with us. But she did also have other plans. She's she you know, she has more people. She knows many people. I do not know many people. The only people outside of V&U that I knew where we were, which I will tell you, that's fine. Everyone's gone now, so like it's okay. So we did go to we went to an anime convention. We did go to an anime convention. Now you guys can try to guess if you'll remember, if you know anything that was happening this weekend. But yes, we did go, and it was a lot of fun. It was my first time ever going to a convention that wasn't like full of people that I know. And like I did run into like a couple of people that I knew from cosplay stuff. But like that's not what I was there for, obviously. So some of them were like, it took them a second because like no one ever sees me, like for not no one, but like for a lot of like cosplayers where you see each other mostly at conventions, you recognize each other in cosplay, but like not out of cosplay, you know? So I was just like, hey, and they were like, who? And then I had to be like, hey, we last saw each other at this thing, and they were like, oh my god, it's Cyon. It was because like I never go to anime conventions outside of cosplay, and I did for the first time in a very long time. It was a lot of fun though. It was still really fun. We got to see a lot of stuff. I know some of the V&U girlies got to talk to some other VTubers who were there. I am not that bitch. I am not the outgoing person. I do know a couple other VTubers who went to, and yeah, some of you are very correct, it was Anime NYC. But I did not get to meet up with anyone outside of V&U. Yes. Rock on. Who did you dress up as? I didn't. That's exactly why my cosplay friends were like, who the fuck are you? You're just a normal person. Why are you saying hello like you know me? Yeah. I haven't actually been to a convention without being in like full cosplay the entire weekend for a very, very long time. So it was definitely an interesting experience to like see the convention from a different perspective. Yeah. I spent probably more money than I should have. But to be fair, I will get paid back for some of it, because I did also do some shopping for some of my friends back in the raccoon world. For example, one of my really good friends asked specifically for one piece of merch that I had to stand in line for. There was like a long line for this particular Artist Alley booth, and Meeta will know exactly what I'm talking about because she had to be there with me. But there was this particular booth that had some Nichi-sanji merch, and my friend was like, hey, can you get me this very specific thing that has been newly released? And I was like, yeah, okay, I can do that. And it is very cute. I really did debate getting it for myself too, but I didn't have the money for it. But it is a Pomu mouse pad, but it's one of those like fun little ergonomic ones. But the ergonomic padding is her butt. She's got a cute little ass mole. It's very cute art. Yeah, so it's a Pomu ass mouse pad, and it's fantastic. It's so good. I was really tempted to get one of my own as well, cause Pomu's great. Pomu's fantastic. But I didn't. There were a couple of others as well. I believe they had, oh god, there was one for like, was it for Selene? And then they had one for... There were 4 mouse pads total. Pomu was the only one that was a butt. There were 2 that were boobs. And then there was an Enna mouse pad that was completely flat and was not ergonomic. I honestly was not super paying attention to anything other than Pomu's butt at that point. Specifically because I had to buy it for my friend. Yes, not for any other reason. So... But yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I stood in line for that. I bought like a couple of little like clothing piece items, like anime fashion stuff. I didn't get any art because I was like, how the hell am I gonna get this home without it being like absolutely destroyed? I didn't bring like an art tube or anything. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I will just bring like those of you who have been to conventions, you might see people carrying them around, or like have ever been to art school, but there's these like tubes that people put like prints and stuff into so that you can like store them without them getting crushed. And usually if I know that I'm gonna go to a convention and like get a whole bunch of art and stuff, I will bring one of those along with me. I did not, and I kind of regret that because there was a lot of really cool art. So instead, I got like some clothing pieces. I got like a couple of little keychain things. I mostly bought things for other people. I'm not gonna lie. Like I got a keychain for Meeta. I got some stickers for Seraphi Senpai. I got some little snacky things for some of the other girls. Yeah, it was a lot of fun though. We got to do a lot of different stuff. We caught some of the Hololive stuff. It was fun. It was good. I also ended up buying like a pound of fudge. Just a pound of fudge. I don't know why. They just had a fudge booth that had like a whole bunch of different flavors and stuff. And yeah, so I got like pumpkin pie fudge and creme brulee fudge. It's actually like sitting beside me still. Are you supposed to refrigerate fudge? Am I gonna die if I eat this now? Like it's been a couple of days. Can I still eat this? I actually haven't touched it since I got home for that exact reason. I was like, I should ask someone who knows about fudge. Oh, my background music is off. Thank you, Meeta. I forgot about that because I am stupid. It's a milk product. Does that mean I cannot eat it? You should probably refrigerate it now and don't think too hard on it. Yes, it's fine. No, it's... I mean, I know that one of them has egg in it because creme brulee is made with egg. So maybe I shouldn't eat them, which will be just a very expensive block of sugar going into the garbage. It's fine. Throw it away. No. Okay. I will throw away the fudge. No, the fudge does have egg in it. They had a sign. They had a sign. All right. Screw it. I can't screw the consequences. I already missed a day of work today. I was already sick today. I couldn't go to the office. I already missed a day of Raccoon World work, okay? Is it cheaper to buy more fudge or pay a hospital bill? I mean, I don't pay for hospital bills. So technically, it would be cheaper to go to the hospital. But I would like to go to work instead. I would like to go to work instead. Yes, yes, yes. I don't need to miss anymore, you know? I also don't want to get too sick because I do have another vacation coming up next week. I do have another vacation coming up next week. Which honestly wasn't originally planned. Some of you already know this one is the actual family vacation. But the reason that it's so close to the Off-Collab vacation is because I asked for this current week off so that I would, like, maybe we could have, like, stayed longer, we all could have hung out and stuff. And Raccoon Boss was like, no, but you can have the next week off. And I was like, I don't need the next week off. That's fine. They gave it to me anyway. And then Ma and Pa Hart were like, oh, hey, by the way, we're wanting to plan a family vacation. When are you free? And I was like, well, I happen to have these 3 days off. Yeah, and so that's what happened. Also, it's not gonna be for long. It's not gonna be for long. It's okay. I leave Tuesday morning and I come home Friday night. So I can, in fact, stream 1 a.m. on Tuesday, and then I can again stream, like, late night Friday, because I, like, come back at, like, I don't fucking know, somewhere between, like, 4 and 10. I remember it being, like, early evening when I haven't looked at the tickets in a while. It's fine. So, like, you're only missing, like, 2 streams. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's only a couple of days in the middle of the week. Look, I'll even be back for the entire weekend. I'll be back for the entire weekend. It's okay. Yeah, see, it's not too bad. I promise. I even told my parents, I was like, Ma Hart, Pa Hart, if we're gone for more than, like, 3 days, I'm gonna have to stream. You are going to have to leave me behind in the hotel room. It's fine. It's okay. I'll post voice tweets or something. I'll do something. I promise. I promise. Yes. Yeah, I was kind of worried about that, but it's fine. I made sure that it's gonna be decently short, and that way we can come back and have more conversations and stuff. Yes, 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 yes. Fudge best stored at room temperature for 2 to 3 weeks if wrapped or packaged properly. Oh, well, I think it's just in, like, wax paper in a paper bag. Does that count as packaged properly? And what's room temperature? Because my room temperature is, like, 20 degrees. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little bit lower, but when I came home, it was really cold in the apartment, so I put it up for today. Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Must promise that you'll have fun and enjoy your vacation. Well, thank you, Chris. I am hoping that I will be able to keep that promise. I haven't been on a family vacation in so long, so I do have to kind of plan some of this stuff already. Ma and Pa Hart were like, all right, we're gonna pay for the plane tickets, and you guys are gonna pay for everything else. And I was like, I'm gonna find a lot of free things to do. I'm gonna find some free things to do. And so, like, I have to do some research. I have to look up where we're going and all the things that are there. And yeah, it'll be fun though. I'm hoping it'll be a good time. Even though Brother Hart and me are very much opposites, we can usually get along for, like, a decent amount of time. So yes, it should be fun. It should be fun. But, like, On the other hand, I'm kind of like, I'm probably gonna be comparing it to the other trip that I just took. And we went to New York. And it was a lot of fun because I got to just like hang out with like 4 or 5 of my super good friends. And like, we did so much, you guys. We did so much. We walked around and we went like places on transit, and we got to eat a lot of good food. Oh my god, we got to eat a lot of good food. It was so fun. It was so fun. It was so fun. It was so fun. Wax paper or bag is perfect. That temperature is all right, just not a hot room. What do you consider a hot room? Because, yeah. Vacation candy fun. Thank you, Starfire. I appreciate it. Did we go to Go-Go Curry? I don't know what that is, so my assumption is no. We did not. I also did not meet a fake Spider-Man. So, maybe we didn't get to see as much. But we did get to see a string quartet on the side of a street one night. That was fun. I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Those are some expensive things to be dragging around, but like, that's okay. There's a big gorilla on this sign, so you'd know it. Yeah, I don't think so. We didn't get curry whilst we were there. We did eat a number of things, though. Yes. Did you get some really good pizza, at least? Your wallet. No. No, I didn't have any pizza while I was there. Mainly because See, my idea was like, I'm gonna avoid the things that I'm allergic to so that like I'm not in pain and I can like run around with the girly whirls without bringing them down. But then I did eat dairy and eggs anyway when I was out. So like my reasoning for it was sound, but for some reason my brain only applied it to pizza. So And hello, Sona. Hello, you are loved too. And Reno, thank you for the soup. I appreciate. Vacation Melon Heart Fund. Rock on! Thank you for rejoining the Palm Crew. I appreciate. I hope you have fun family vacation. Tell Brother Hart that he sounds like someone you'd get along with. Oh my god. Please. He's not even a nerd. He's not even a nerd. Help. Alright, thank you for rejoining the membership. I do appreciate it. Allergic to pizza? I am allergic to milk and eggs. And usually, someone is definitely gonna ask, oh, you mean lactose intolerance? No, I'm actually allergic to milk. And both of them do tend to affect my joints and connective tissue. And it like is like a pain thing and like an annoy, like the areas get like really like inflamed and like annoyed. So, usually I don't care because it's fine, like it's my day-to-day, but because we were walking so much, and I mean, I walk a decent amount anyway, even back in the raccoon world, but yeah, because we were walking so much, honestly, I don't think I've ever gone up and down so many stairs in that short a period of time in my entire life. But because we were doing that, I wanted to make sure that I didn't, like, slow people down or anything, so I tried to avoid it a little bit. It didn't work, and I just kind of like powered through it anyway, but like it's fine. To be fair, I did learn that there is only one person who was with us that walks at the same speed as me, and so I didn't really, after I realized I didn't really have to worry about slowing other people down, because I had to slow down to make sure that they could catch up. I am very much a person who walks very fast, and when I'm in a crowd, I will be that person who like zooms in and out of people, because like if I'm walking somewhere, I'm probably trying to get from one place to another, and like I hate slow walking people. I hate slow walking people so much. Ugh, yeah. So yeah, it was fun though. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. Didn't you say the fudge has eggs in it? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, that didn't last for long. It didn't last for long. Yes. Yeah, milk and eggs. Yeah, I know. I fucked up, okay? To be fair, I did get that on the last day of the con, so it's not like I was like from the very beginning, like, hey, let's fuck ourselves up with milk and eggs. It's okay. How is my heartbeat? It's okay. I mean, I have a slightly high resting heart rate. It's not anything terrible. If you'd known me a couple of years ago, it would have been really bad. I used to have an incredibly high resting heart rate. It was actually very terrible. To the point where, like, one time I went into a doctor's office and they were like, "Oh, did you have to run here? Did you do any strenuous activity before you came in?" And I was like, "No, I did not at all." And they were like, "Okay." And they like wrote that down looking like really worried. And then they like took all my other stuff. They were like, "Oh, like what kind of things do you eat?" And I was like, "Junk and carbs and more junk and more carbs." And they were like, dude, they looked at me just so confused. And then they were like, "How are you? That doesn't seem right." And I was like, "Oh, it's fine. Like it's always been like this. Like this is just how I am, blah, 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 blah." And then they just sent me to get like 12 million blood tests. Most of them were like to see if I had like a hyperthyroid condition. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's when your thyroid makes like too many of the hormones and stuff that it makes, so that like your metabolism is super fast. It like burns through everything really, really quickly. It increases your heart rate. It makes some other, there's actually a lot of problems that go along with it. It's not just a good thing, but like, they were like, "Do you have this?" Nope. Perfectly fine blood levels. It was totally normal. And they were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And I was like, "I would also like to know that." But yeah, it wasn't that. It's just me. Oh, Starfire, have a good night. Have a good night. Ugh. Hyperthyroidism is not fun. Ubagi, definitely not. I know I have a couple of friends. Well, they're not actually friends. I say that, but I have a couple of friends of friends who have like pretty bad hyperthyroidism, and it's a struggle. Cause like depending on how bad it is, like if it gets really bad, just the amount that you need to consume just to like not turn into a skeleton is a lot and can also be expensive. And it also comes with some other fun issues like joint and musculoskeletal issues and connective tissue issues and sometimes like brain issues from like the metabolism eating things that it's not supposed to. Was that not hypothyroidism? Hypo is the opposite. Hypothyroidism means that you gain a lot of weight very quickly. Usually you retain a lot of water weight as well. So it's the opposite. Yeah. So hyper is like, you know, you have lots of energy. So someone who's hyper has lots of energy. Hypo is the opposite. It means you're under what you're supposed to be at. Yeah. Prefixes. Yeah. Yes, there's a lot of things like that where you have a hyper something and a hypo something. It just means you have too much of or too little of something in your body or something that's going on. So, yeah. But yes, I feel like, I mean, it doesn't really matter what medical condition you have. It's probably not a good one if it's considered a medical condition. Yeah. I mean, some are obviously not as debilitating as others. Some of them are pretty okay, comparatively wise, but, alas, that just do be how it do be. What do you mean hyper's like Meeta and hypo's like Cyon? I'd like to think that I'm a very normal range of energy, thank you very much. I think hypo would be more like, who's like a very calming VTuber with like maybe a slower pace? Who's a calming VTuber? Lior? Sometimes not. Yeah, Suri. Maybe Suri. Yeah, Suri for sure. Maybe Kokone Senpai. Sometimes Kokone Senpai also gets energetic. I mean, everyone gets energetic, but like the main vibe, and I can think like most of the time I'll drop into like Suri's stream, and she's very chill. I wouldn't say she's like low energy, but like there's like chill vibes. I think that's the closest thing you're gonna get with a VTuber, because I don't think any of us would be considered having like very low energy, because there's you know much less people who are interested. I mean, there's obviously a niche for it. There's definitely a lot of people who like chill streams, but like there's only so chill you can get before people are literally going to fall asleep. And it's definitely way harder to like be in that niche. But yeah, like Ina's a good example. Or like, yeah, Kokone Senpai can fall into that. Suri definitely can fall into that. Like, just try to think of like VTubers who are like very like calming, who like you can have on in the background. It's not gonna be super distracting because like it's very like chill. They're not gonna start screaming at random interactions. They're not talking like 12 million miles an hour. Yeah. What if we fall asleep during your rage moments? I mean, that I feel like is a you issue, not a me issue. I feel like that tells me something about how you were raised, possibly. If you're very used to people just yelling in the background, that's more indicative of you than it is of me. Binary, thank you for rejoining the Tricksters. I appreciate it. I was too focused on a rhythm game. Didn't see you were live. Ooh, I hope you were having fun with your rhythm game. Oh. Speaking of rhythm game, I was thinking about Melatonin. I was thinking about playing it. Maybe on a late night stream so that like if people did fall asleep, it would be good. Yeah. You edit VTubers at 2 or 4 times speed. Basically anyone is chill to you. That is a mood, to be fair. If you're very used to watching things on a faster speed or like going through bits on a faster speed, I could see how I could see that. I could definitely see that for sure. I mean, to be fair, I feel like that can be said about other things too. For example, like if you go from a Meeta stream to anyone's stream, the person is probably going to feel more chill than they are. Just because of the comparison to where you currently were. Same thing if you go from like a Suri stream into someone else's stream, they're probably gonna seem more like high energy than they actually are. Yeah. Ugh. As someone who grew up to my parents arguing all the time, damn. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Sorry. But like, I mean, I can sleep through just about anything, so I can't really say shit. I mean, my parents didn't super yell at each other, but every once in a while. But yeah, no, I was lucky. I love Mom and Pa Hart very much. And they did their best to not in front of us, so. Oh, hello, Joe Mama. Welcome. How is Kansas? I've never been to Kansas. I've only ever seen it in, like, films and stuff. What do you mean? Meeta's so chill and cool. Vigred, you're lying. You are lying. The best is when an ASMR streamer raids a Mulder. Oh no! I think I might have done that on my first ASMR. I'm pretty sure I like raided into someone who is more high energy. And so like the second time we had like a more chill stream using that microphone, I did try to raid into someone with like chiller energy. Yeah, I definitely didn't even consider that the first time because I mean, I'd never done anything ASMR before. I'd never done anything of that sort before, so I didn't even think about that as being like a possible issue. So we just kind of went. She was so cool during the worm stream. She totally didn't talk about breasticles and go off script. When the ASMR stream has ear-piercing ads. No! That's terrible. I am gonna try to, I'm thinking for the membership stream, for the ASMR stream, I'm thinking I'm going to leave it like if I turn monetization off, that should mean that there's no ads. So that's what I was thinking about doing for that. I'm not certain if it will work, but I'm gonna try, and then like That way, it's not just going to be like screaming in the middle of it. If you get like a truck ad or something, built for tough. Just in the middle of that shit. Yeah. Since Meeta isn't here and we are thieves, can stealing collabs be a thing? How do you steal a collab though? How do you steal a collab? YouTube Premium win? Nice. That is very true. I got to experience YouTube Premium for the first time when we were in New York, mainly because whoever was there, whoever else was there, didn't log out of their account. We may or may not have poisoned their algorithm. They may or may not just have a lot of VTuber recommendations now. Just a lot. But it's fine. It's okay. It's probably healthier than what their previous algorithm was for them. And also, like, they left it, you know, like it was just the first option. It like we didn't even have to do anything. It was the very first option that popped up when we opened YouTube. We didn't go looking for it or anything. We didn't go looking at it. It's fine. Why are there so many Chinese cartoon girls in my watch history? Probably. Honestly, they're gonna be so confused. They're gonna be. They were definitely a podcast bro and a sports ball watcher and a couple of other things that were interesting. And now they just have a lot of cute VTuber girls as their as they're recommended. It's fine. It's okay. Why is there a video of someone making knives out of chicken? Yeah, also that, though. I was gonna say, it is VTuber girls and whatever cursed shit Kokone-senpai was showing Meeta. Yeah. Checking in to watch my daily dose of world news as a New York businessman. Oh, what the hell is this? Kokone? V&U? Cyon Hart? Never heard of them. It's fine. It's fine. Should definitely have left the autoplay on for them. Yeah, I think we definitely did actually leave it on one night when we went to bed. I don't remember if we actually turned it off one night. So, like, yeah, when we left, like 90% of their For You page was no longer their For You page. There was still some like sports ball stuff and some like other little things, but like yeah, there was a lot of VTuber content after. You poisoned someone's YouTube with VTubers. Now he's into VTubers. Nice. Maybe, you know, maybe it'll work out. Maybe it'll work out and they'll be like, "Oh, this is great. Like, wow, where have these VTubers been all my life?" Maybe they'll become a VTuber themselves. The VTuber rabbit hole is strong. While you were in New York, were you ever at one point like, if I can make it here, I can make it anywhere, New York, New York? I did a couple of times have lyrics in my head that were like New York based. And I tried very hard not to consistently be humming or singing New York based songs. Yes. Does Fearless Leader have a cute burp? She has a cute everything. Echo is very cute. Echo is adorable. Yes, she's so cute. She's also very shy. She is very easy to fluster. It is very cute. It did not help though. It made me want to bully her more when we came back. Cause like now I know that her reactions are genuine. They're not like she doesn't fake them for content. They're like she's actually that cute. Like to the point where like the first day, she could like, she could barely make eye contact with anyone. She could make eye contact with Meeta. She didn't give a shit about Meeta. I realize that kind of sounds wrong. It's not that she doesn't like Meeta. It's that like, you know, she doesn't like Meeta, you know? Yeah. So like, and then, Echo was so cute. She was so cute. She could meet my eyes after the first day, but it took a bit. And I mean, you can imagine how it went with Kokone Senpai and Meeta in the same area. It was very cute. It was so cute. Oh my god. But yeah, all of her reactions are genuine, and so that makes me want to bully her more. Yes. Sona, have a good night. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. Yes. Echo was taking a lot of psychic damage that stream. She was indeed. She was definitely taking a ton of psychic damage that stream. Meeta was the lowest on the totem pole. It's not that Meeta's the lowest on the totem pole. It's that like Meeta is exactly like Meeta. You know? Meeta is literally exactly the same on and offline. So like, I feel like just immediately Echo was like, ah, yes, this is my shitty little sister. So she like didn't feel at all like flustered or like anxious or anything comparatively to like seeing Kokone Senpai, for example. Yes. By lowest, you meant shortest. It'll be fearless, bullyable leader. I mean, to be fair, Echo is already very bullyable. I think in Gen 3, the two that get the most bullying are Echo and Meeta. Yes. And then I probably come in very close third, honestly. But I think in part it's because like we all feel completely comfortable bullying each other and like getting bullied back, you know? Like we all know it's like we're not gonna like take it too far or it's gonna be taken the wrong way. And like we're all very like open to like knowing like if someone went too far, we would be able to DM them and be like, hey, I know it was a joke, but like this particular thing wasn't like cool with me. Can we not anymore? And the other person would just be like, oh my god, yes, for sure. Like no problem. Like it's no issue. Yes. Yeah, just friends poking fun at each other. Exactly. Leora Senpai! Hello. Welcome on in. Hello. How was your karaoke stream, Senpai? How was your karaoke stream? Late night, Leora Senpai, karaoke. Wah! Yes. Wah. Next time we do an off-collab vacation, I want to go see Leora Senpai. I want to see Leora Senpai too. Yes. She's saying Loli God Requiem. Oh my god. I would simply pass away. I'm sad I can't go back and watch that. But I'm sure that I can get like a... I'm sure we can get like a Discord concert. Leora Senpai can put on a Discord concert for those of us who missed it. Leo Beam! Yeah. Oh lord, that's not a no. That's not a no. I'll take it. It's fine. And yes, I will come visit you next time, Leora Senpai. For sure. I mean, I feel like this time we went to the East Coast. We can go to the middle. We can go up. We can go so many places. We've been to New York, and now there's just the rest of the world to go to for all of us for Off-Collabs. I'm so excited. Oh, we all did bring our Vanguard cards with us when we went to New York. We did. We all brought our Vanguard cards. We all meant to do some like Vanguarding ? Is that how that verbs? We meant to do some Vanguarding, but we did not end up doing any Vanguarding, sadly. So I guess it falls back on Leora Senpai to teach me and Meeta some more as we get through it. I was like, I want to take the effort off of Leora Senpai, and I'm going to try to learn some myself, and that didn't happen. It's fine. Before you get breakfast, you're curious, was the off-collab pure coincidence? It was not. It was not at all. to be fair, originally, I think it was Echo and Meeta who were like, oh, I'm gonna go to this con. And then the other one was like, I'm gonna go to that con. And then they were like, we're gonna go to that con. And then the rest of us were like, I could come to that con. I've never been to that con. That would be fun. Let's go to... And so it kind of just grew from there until it was 5 of us. So the 4 of us that were at the collab, myself, Kokone Senpai, Meeta, and Echo. And then we also got a chance to see Seraphie Senpai for a little bit. Although, again, she couldn't make it to our Off-Collab because she had already planned some other things. The Off-Collab itself was very, like, we knew that we wanted to do, like, an Off-Collab stream, but we didn't know anything other than we wanted to do an Off-Collab stream. Because, like, we've never done something like that before. That was very much new territory for us. So, yeah. We just kind of, like, we winged it. One of the two. Anyway, yeah. So we just kind of were like, oh, we'll be together and at some point we'll stream. It's fine. You'll be honest, you didn't know that con existed before you heard a bunch of other VTubers talk about it? Yeah. I mean, I knew it existed because I had some friends who have been to it before when I like did more cosplay stuff, but I'd never been to it myself. This was my first time going to New York and it was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I got to do it like with other friendos. And for those of you who were here for like the last Zatsu I did right before I left, you'll probably remember me being like, I'm super fucking nervous. I'm so fucking anxious. Yeah, and like, maybe it makes more sense now, maybe it makes less sense to you now. But it was like very much because I was very worried that like I would get there and then like everyone would actually hate me. Or like I would like make a really bad impression, or I would fuck something up, or like I would say something stupid because I'm stupid. Yeah, first time in person, exactly. Especially because like I love these girls so much. Like I talk about it all the time. I love these girls so much. I would simply pass away if they didn't like me. As much as I like joke about like they can never leave me, I definitely am like a very anxious person, especially when it comes to like social things and like friendships. I have a very insecure attachment style, if you know what that means. Like I've gotten a lot better as I've gotten older. Like I used to worry so much about like people just up and leaving because I had some like not nice shit happen with friend groups in like high school and then again in university and like a couple of times. So I got really insecure in that like when people said that they liked me, it didn't necessarily mean that they liked. I had one girl in elementary school try to drown me because she wanted to be best friends with my best friend and she thought the best way to do that was to just get rid of me. Which is psychotic. That's fucking insane. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not gonna like go into like all of my trauma, but yeah, so like I'm always I try to be better about it and not be like, you know, too anxious about things that like I know that I have no control over. I used to get like really jealous when my friends were like, oh, I'm gonna go do this thing with my other friend, or like I'd see photos of like people that I was friends with just like chilling and doing something and I was like, I wasn't invited. Do they hate me? Does everyone hate me? Which like obviously no, they don't. They obviously don't hate you, girl. Just chill the fuck out. But it took me a really long time to like get to the point where I could remind myself that like it's fine. Everything is okay. ADHD behavior a little bit. I mean, I have issues with like anxiety and depression that I am on medications for a reason, and then also ADHD. So that's a good fun time. But like, and then there's that like bonus background trauma as to like, I know exactly why I have the issues that I do. Like even before I ever in my life saw a therapist, I knew I could pinpoint the exact moment where things went wrong. Like the very first time where like the first thing that compounded, that started this issue, I know exactly where it is. But that, you know, that doesn't help me really. It just means that I understand why I'm as fucked up as I am. That's okay. But that, on the other hand, it also means that like, I refuse to let go of friends. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing necessarily, but like anytime anyone else is like, oh, you know, like I'm worried because like, you know, I'm anxious and I don't want people to leave and blah blah blah. Like you can't get rid of me. You can't. You're in my life. You're stuck here for good now because you can't leave. You're not allowed to. Lame, hello, welcome on in. I appreciate. I hope you are doing well tonight. We're just having a Zatsu, talking a little bit about everything, about anything. That's kind of how our Zatsus go. It kind of started off with like, looking back at some of the things that happened on the trip that I went on with some of the other girlies in V&U. And now we're talking about mental illness and how no one's allowed to leave me. So, yeah. Like, I literally had a friend today who was like, oh, well, what if I just, what if I just, like, stopped existing? What if I just went, and I was like, no, because you're my friend, and the secret contract that you have to sign with your soul when you become my friend says that you're not allowed to die before me. You're not allowed to. So you gotta wait for another, like, 20 or so years until I die, because I want to die early. Which is kind of morbid, but, like, look, I don't want to live to, like, I don't even want to live to retirement age, honestly. I don't. Like, I get 30 years tops. And that's, like, retirement age. I don't want to live past that. Because, like, look. I want to have a good life. I want to do the things that I enjoy doing. But I also know that I'm not, like, the healthiest person. So I don't really want to live longer than that. Not just because, like, I'm super depressed. Because, like, I'm not. For the record, I am not currently super slidal. I'm fine. I promise you I'm fine. But like just logically thinking about it, if everything hurts now, everything's gonna hurt even more later. So, yeah. No one wants to live past their body's expiration date. Exactly. And like my grandma Hart was like super healthy, and then like all of a sudden just took like a really big decline. So I was like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. All that bad stuff is gonna catch up. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know. To be fair, I'm more fit than you would expect from my lifestyle, mainly because I can't drive. So I walk everywhere. So I do have some healthy habits. I might not eat many vegetables, but I do make sure that I like get vitamins and stuff through other means. So like I don't have a great health standard and lifestyle, but I also like don't have a bad one. It's kind of mediocre, you know? It's kind of mediocre. And the problem is that the parts that hurt aren't because of my lifestyle for the most part. They're because of my like genetically predisposed health conditions. So there's really nothing I can do about it. I mean, I could stop eating milk and eggs, and that would help with some like joint issues and shit. But like, what's the point in living if you can't eat anything with milk or eggs? That sounds stupid, and I like bread. Honestly, can't wait until I'm in my I'm assuming that's hundreds, plugged into the VR grid in a nursing home, drinking on future Zoomers and game. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I've been waiting to like plug myself into a computer, for like, since, God, like Hacksign, I want to say. Like watching Hacksign during like late night cartoons, and I was like, that's what I want. I don't want to be a person. I want to be a computer. You know, except like not like stuck in the game. Just have the ability to do that if you wanted to, you know? Yeah. Without the overarching, we're all gonna die. Yeah, I think that's what I want. That's what I want. Yes. How many steps do I get in a day? A lot. To be fair, less on days where I don't have to go to Raccoon World work, but a lot. Because I don't live super close to Raccoon World work. I mean, I live in the human world, and so I have to get to the Raccoon World every day that I'm going in for. Yeah, so a lot. Like, a lot. It's fine, though. It's okay. Yeah. Walking everywhere seems surprisingly common among VTubers. I feel like it's because we all know that if we were to get a car, we would just be sedentary everywhere, right? Like, if I got a car, I would sit in front of my computer, I would lay down in my bed, I would lay down on the floor with the fluffs, I would drive the car to the Raccoon World. Just, It's too much not doing things. So, yeah. Yep. So I do make sure that I get, like, my movements in and stuff. 10,000 steps a day is equivalent to a strenuous hour in the gym. I mean, to be fair, though, everyone thinks of strenuous as very different things. Because I have had friends who were, like, bodybuilders or like, competitive weightlifters. Some of the girlies I know go to the gym for, like, way too fucking many hours every, like, 5 days out of the week, which is insane to me. To be fair, I also did that once, mainly because I was promoting one of my cosplay friends' like husband's workout thing. And like I could do it all and it was fine, but I was then later told by my doctor that I wasn't allowed to do that. I wasn't allowed to do that because I also have low blood pressure and also low iron, and therefore I can pass out. I have passed out before, and apparently it's not a good idea to lift hundreds of pounds in a squat if you can possibly pass out. So I was told to not do that, and then I haven't been back to a gym since then. So I just walk everywhere. I like have a couple of little hand weights at home. That I like sometimes when I'm sitting, I'll just do some like little like over the head things or like some other little guys. I have to do back exercises, just like body weight back exercises, because otherwise I fall apart. So I have to do that. But yeah, so like I don't do anything super strenuous, mainly because I was told that I'm not supposed to. But I used to play a lot of sports and stuff, so like I know that like I understand the health implications of like not getting enough exercise and stuff, but to be fair, you don't have to do a ton to be relatively healthy. You just have to like maintain some muscle mass, and like walking is good for older people. So yeah, that's, you know, that's just how it is. Do you ever accidentally say Raccoon World at work? I do. I do. Honestly, though, they kind of just ignore it, because they already knew I was weird. They already knew I was weird. I did not keep my weebness away from them. I read, if it's slow, I read like manhwa and manga at work. Some of the other girls read like novels and stuff, and I'm just there like fucking flipping through pages of like whatever manga I'm reading. Or like I have the girls up on my monitor when it's slow. Some of you guys already know, you see me in all the other chats. So I do try to like pop into stuff if I'm at work and it's not busy. Sometimes though it's hella busy and like I'll keep the monitor up but I won't be able to hear anything, because I really do have to like keep an ear out in this particular place. Yeah, though like everyone knows that I'm a giant fucking weeb. They don't question it at this point. They really don't question it at this point. It's atrocious. Beyond 10,000 steps gives diminishing returns to your heart and overall health. It's recommended that only doing 10,000 is optimal. Yeah, if you walk too much, it's also, it can cause like issues with your bone strength depending on your density and or put pressure on your joints I think is part of the reason that I would assume it gives diminishing returns. But that's also why that like not everyone is supposed to do like jogging or running or things like that. Because like anyone who says like anyone who's like heavy should just, you know, run or something, that's not true. That's actually not great for them. Meeta, have a good night. Have a good night. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you so much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Besitos. Yay, yay, yay. Make sure you get some good sleep, okay? I think we all need it after the amount of shit that we did this past weekend. Yes, get some rest, my love. Do they ask and you say that's my homie? I just say that they're my friends. They're my friends. To be fair, even before V&U, like when I was chilling in the raccoon world in general, I would always bring up VTubers, be it people I actually knew or just people I followed. So they're pretty used to it. They're pretty used to it. Sometimes I would even like do like Tubers. Yeah, Tubers from the human world for like people that I'd met through cosplay and stuff, and I just have them up sometimes. So yeah, they don't really question what I do anymore unless I start cackling. For example, I had the Echo and Kokone Senpai stream open while they were like making babies, and I was just there were a couple of times where I was just like what the fuck? And they were like, what's wrong with you, Cyon? And I was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And they were like, no, we're worried about it. Why are you laughing? And I was like, well, 2 of my friends are making babies on stream, and they all stopped me and they were like, never mind, we don't want to hear about it anymore. So it's fine. It's okay. Jogging is very bad for your knees if you're not used to it. Swimming is the best. That is very true. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's why anyone who's like, just go for a run. I'm just like, you know nothing about like body physiology or health. You're just an idiot. Which is fine. Like, obviously not everyone knows a ton about that kind of thing. Also, the fact that I know all about this kind of thing and I don't really do anything about it is part of the reason, once again, that Kokone Senpai thinks that I am purposely in girl failure. Because I have all the knowledge I need to get myself out, but I don't. So, it's fine. I just go for walks and stuff. Like, I understand the things that I shouldn't do. So I try to, like, at least maintain the very, like, minimum to be, like, a decently healthy person so I don't fall apart. Because if I did that, then I wouldn't be able to go to work and I wouldn't be able to hang out with my informants. And, like, you know, as much as people would like to think that, like, you know, streaming is not super strenuous, right? You're just sitting in a chair for, like, however long, or you're just playing a game for however long. But, like, you have to be able to do that, like, in a comfortable manner for hours. And, like, if you're not comfortable, then not show your discomfort for hours. And you have to be healthy enough to do it, right? Like, if you have, like, chronic tummy issues, for example, you have to be able to know how to control them for at least the length of a stream so that you can stream. Or like if you've got another issue, you have to know how to manage whatever it is that is going on in your life so that you can still do the things that you enjoy doing. And that's why I as much as I do a lot of questionable things in terms of how I do live my life, I definitely also make sure to like keep myself at a limit of healthiness that I think a lot of people would assume I don't have just because of my other habits. But yeah. So like I said, like while I might not eat enough vegetables because like they just don't taste good and I'd rather spend my money on other things, I do make sure to like get my vitamins and minerals and other stuff like that, you know? Yeah. Obviously, it's better to get them from the veggies or like from actual like full food sources, but like I'm still getting them. It's okay. I'm not just gonna pass away, I promise. Yes, I promise. The only, like, random thing that might pop up in me and, like, destroy me is, like, cancer. Which we're not gonna get into that again. It's just a desk job, dude. Can't be that uncomfortable since you sit around all day. Oh my god, I fucking swear. Humans were not made to do desk jobs, and neither were Tanuki, okay? Like, ugh. Oh my god. I'm so glad that my raccoon world work allows me to like not just sit. Oh my god, if I had to just sit all day, I would simply pass away. You missed you missed some stuff, Master. I think we've moved on for the most part from talking about the trip to New York, because mainly also because like I'm the first one who is doing their post vacation stream, and I don't want to cover everything, you know. I want to make sure that, like, for those of you who are like informants and rams or informants and customers or anything like that, that you, or coconuts, that you have you know, new stuff that you can hear in the other girly streams too. So yes. Did we already get your rating on who of them is the best to cuddle? I think, I don't know about best to cuddle, but Echo is definitely the cuddliest. Echo is definitely the cuddliest. I got to cuddle with Echo 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times, yes. For sure. Yeah, so I'd say that Echo is definitely the cuddliest of the 5 of us who were in New York and the 4 of us who did the Off-Collab. Can't wait to be told the same story 4 times from everyone. Look, there, I did my very best to not say everything, right? To not get too much detail in. I told the stories that were pertinent to me. and then we were just talking about other random stuff. Yes. Well, I'm just passing through, but hope you have a good stream. Sorry I didn't stay very long, but I'll try to catch up to the VODs. Aw, thank you very much, Cairo. I appreciate it. Can't wait to be told the same story. I know. Who's the most violent? Meeta. Meeta is the most violent. Accidentally. She's accidentally the most violent, but she is the most violent. Master, thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. Yes. Is Echo the big spoon or the little spoon? Echo is the little spoon. To be fair, Echo is the smallest of us, so that's fine. It'll be fun to ask Echo when she's live. Yeah, she cuddled with me once in bed, once on the floor, once on the train, like the subway, trainee, transit stuff, and once in an Uber. Yes. Yay. Meeta's the most violent, but does 0 damage. No, she did damage, Bill. Oh my god. It's never on purpose. It is never on purpose. Except for the ass smack. I feel like that had to be on purpose. But like, her elbowing me in the back, her just fucking dropping on me, that was accidental. The fucking knee into the back of the calf was accidental, apparently. She did some other things to the other girlies that were all accidental. So, yeah, accidentally the most violent, yeah. Right? It's so in character for her, too. It's so in character. Who is the one you spoiled the most, and who spoiled you the most? I would say... I don't know if I necessarily, like, spoiled anyone the most. I kind of, like, just, like, when I would buy stuff for people, I would get something for everyone or little things like that. But I would say the ones who spoiled me the most were probably Kokone-senpai and maybe Echo. I say Echo because, because Transit would not accept my card. They would not accept my card. They kept asking for my zip code. I do not live in America. I live in the raccoon world. So I don't have one. And so it wouldn't let me buy tickets for the trains or anything. So Echo had to do that. And she still has to tell me how much I owe her for all of the transit that we did. Yeah, but she just took it on head and was like, yeah, that's fine. And then Kokone-senpai bought us like a couple of things, and she got me coffee one day, and she bought everyone cookies, and that was really nice. And she was like, she would like talk to us about, like, so if we went to like a place that had makeup, for example, and some of the girls had questions, she would be like, oh, this one's really nice, and this one's really good, and these are the things that are good. It's all fine. And we were like, yay! But yes, Kokone-senpai was fantastic as well. I don't think anyone expected me to say Meeta, so I'm not gonna go there. And we didn't have a ton of time with Seraphi-senpai comparatively. Just cause yeah, while she was in New York, like I said, she was really busy the entire time too. So I was so excited to be able to spend some time with Seraphi Senpai. Yeah, I mean, her and Amori Senpai were the first two people that I ever saw from V&U. So they have a very special place in my cold dead Tanuki heart. Yeah. Did we grab a New York bagel? Yes, actually. It was good. It was good. Actually, we had them twice. One of them was really good. It was so good. Oh my god, it was so good. To be fair, it was also like with like whipped cream cheese and like salmon and some other stuff. The second time it was just like a bagel with a little bit of cream cheese. And it was, I would say, the best part of breakfast because the rest of breakfast was absolutely atrocious and had absolutely no taste to it whatsoever and was really mushy and kind of gross. But the bagel was good. Yeah, the bagel was good. Is Seraphi the same in person? Seraphi is pretty much the same in person. Yes, yes. I would say maybe a little bit more chill. Although that could just be in part to the fact that like again, this is the first time that a lot of us, or that all of us were meeting. So like it could have just been nerves and that's why she was a little more chill. Cause like I can say that for myself for sure as well. On day one, I was definitely a little bit more reserved. And then like by the last day, I think all of us were like, ah! Just like right back to our normal selves. Yeah. But it was a lot of fun. I was so glad I was able to meet everyone. For CA zip codes in USA, you use the numbers and follow it up with zeros. Oh. But that would mean that I would have to also know my own postal code, which I don't. Yeah, so please remember that I am Girl Failure Tanuki. I look up my own postal code every single time I need it for something. I Google it. I Google my own address to get the postal code. So, so yeah, that wouldn't have helped me anyway. Yay! Woo! I mean, I know the postal code for the house I grew up in the longest, but like essentially from when I was like 18 until now, I moved every year or two. Right? For just a whole bunch of reasons, but like mainly to like get closer to work things, or because like areas were getting too expensive, or like just to move to a nicer place, or because we wanted more or less roommates and therefore had to move. So yeah, like I moved a lot. I moved a lot. I have lived in like, I want to say like 5 to 7 different cities since in the last like 10 years, because almost every time we moved it was also to do another city area. Yeah. So I've moved a lot. That's part of the reason I was like, So eventually I think I just gave up. I memorized the addresses really quickly, and then I don't bother past that. And I know that like I should probably get over that because I've lived in this place for like a little bit, not super long, but like a couple of years. And like I really like this area, so I'm hoping nothing happens that makes me have to move, because that would really suck. But like you never know. So like that's my brain space is just like, yeah, we don't need that information. That could be used for something else. Like the fact that bunny balls are the only part of a bunny that doesn't have fluff on them. They're just skin. Which like I guess kind of makes sense, but also is just, why does my brain want that information instead of my postal code? You know? It is a very questionable thing. On the other hand, the fact that there's space in my brain that's taken up by the fact that a group of pandas is called an embarrassment is something that, like, I will cherish forever. I will cherish that forever. Yes, a group of pandas is called an embarrassment, a group of owls is called a parliament, a group of crows is called a murder. It's very cute. I love it. Now that's taking up space in your brain. You're welcome. Just wait until you learn jackrabbits are larger than Jack Russells. Yeah. To be fair, there are some very small and some very large bunnies in the world. Like the what is it? The Flemish giant, I think, is the largest bunny. and it's like the size of like a medium-sized dog. It's not a small animal. Because like most people think of like wild rabbits, which I guess are like a small to medium-sized bunny. Kind of the way that like lab is a like medium-sized dog. Does that make sense? Turns out you're a group of pandas. That's such a mood, honestly. That's such a mood. That's honestly why I learned it, is because a couple of the girls at work were like, oh, like someone said that I remind them of a panda. And like I've decided that like boss lady is also a panda. So together we are a group of pandas. And I like was like, what is a group of pandas called? And I looked it up and I was like, you guys are an embarrassment. And they were like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Cyon? You can't say that at work. It's not professional. And I was like, no. I swear there's context to this. I swear there is context to this. And then I told them that that was the group name of pandas. And no one believed me. So they all looked it up too. And they were like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wow. Yes. I don't know if Tanuki has a group name. Google says it might be a sack of Tanuki, but I don't think that's actually a thing. I think that's a joke. I feel like that's definitely a joke. I do know that a raccoon group has like a number of, like they have a formal one that like is the more like scientific one, but then they've also got like random ones that other people just call them for funsies. So yeah. Final. Thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. You about to get fired? Look, I've told you guys a number of times that I have very little filter between my brain and my mouth. Okay. There's some times where I'm able to catch it, but especially if I'm focusing on something else, like which a lot of the time at work I'm doing a couple of things at once, I'm just gonna say whatever my brain decides, okay? It's fine. Definitely grateful for your morning brain because you had no clue what knowledge is being shoved into your brain right now. Yeah, that's a mood. A group of Tanuki is called informants. Yes. Thank you for the super, David. I appreciate. A group of raccoons is called a gaze or a nursery. Yes. Yeah, those are like the scientific ones. And then there's like other ones that people use that are like a committee or a troop are some of the things that people call them. I'm really sad that they didn't call them like something to do with bandits or something, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like it's a missed opportunity, or like a snoop, you know? Or like a snitch, even. A snitch of raccoons. Like, they give crows murder. Can't they give them, like, something that's related to how people see raccoons? I don't know. Do you also do that when writing things down? I do. For example, the other day, yesterday, and in fact, in the informants chat on Discord, I may or may not have written, God, what was it? I meant to say something along the lines of like, it's another Cyon talk night, and instead I wrote like it's a Cyon toilet night or something, because I was remembering that the last Zatsu that we had a lot of content about toilets. And so my brain was like, oh yeah, we talked about toilets, and so I wrote that. That was not at all what I wanted to write, but it was there, I guess. It's fine, it's okay. You see raccoons as adorable. They are kind of cute, right? They are kind of cute. A couple of my friends had to go to the hospital because raccoons are cute. Yeah. It happens. One of them, in fact, had to go to the hospital in the middle of our Christmas party because she decided she really, really wanted to pet the baby raccoon. Do not pet the baby raccoon. Do not pet the baby. I don't care how cute it is. I don't care how close to the glass it comes. Do not pet the baby raccoon. You don't know where it's been. Anyway, so she had to go to the hospital in the middle of the Christmas party. Yeah. She was fine. She was fine. But she was like, oh, it's okay. I don't need to go. And we were like, no, you need to go. Because if that raccoon had any sort of illness, You now have that illness. You need to go to the hospital. Yeah, so like, you know, don't do things that'll get you bitten by wild animals. It's just a bad idea. If you want cute/sad, pull up a video of a raccoon I have such love-hate for that video. It's so cute. It's so cute. But it's so sad. It's so sad. But like, also, I feel like I would do that, you know? So I can't say anything. Do not pet wild animals unless you're a Disney princess. Yeah, essentially. Do not pet the baby raccoon, pet the tanuki. Don't pet the tanuki. Do not pet the tanuki. Rabies is 100% fatal if not treated before symptoms appear. Yes, exactly, and that's why we sent her to the hospital. We were like, girl, you're not chancing your fucking life on this shit. I don't care how cute. Because the reason she didn't want to go is she was like, but if I go, the raccoons will get scared off and they're all gonna be gone when I get back. Girl, A, you're not coming back. Going to the hospital is gonna take a while. The party's gonna be over. B, what do you mean you want to keep petting the raccoons? You've already been bitten! Stop trying to pet the raccoons! Oh my god, please. You watched a little girl feed an iguana like a dog once. She just had to be told to toss it instead but didn't listen. Oh my god, that's also terrifying. Yeah. Hello, Wolf Queen. Hello. You cannot eat the tanuki, Yumegari. You cannot. No head pats. Only head pats sometimes. Not now. I've got a headache. Yes. No petting Cyon, but patting is okay. Yes. Also true. Already bitten, might as well go all in. No! Already bitten, go to the fucking hospital! That's how natural selection works. I mean, to be fair, yeah. But like, it's really funny because this girl is super smart. Like, this girl has a master's degree. She's also just an idiot. Yeah. I feel like that's most people I know. We're all theoretically intelligent beings. But in practice, we're all fucking idiots. Just all of us. Every single one of us. Just a giant dumbass. So yeah, that is just how it is sometimes. It's fine. If you bite us, do we have to go to the hospital or will we be fine? You will theoretically be fine. There are some diseases that like the person having them could just be a host and doesn't know they have them and could pass them on to other people, theoretically. But like last time I got a health check, I was perfectly okay. So like, theoretically, I would be more worried about me than about you. Because if I bit you and it broke the skin, that means I'm getting your blood into my system. And that is a giant danger. That is a very big danger. So I would definitely be more worried about myself than you. Honestly, I'm one of those people who like, unless your life is in danger, do not bite someone that you do not trust. Now, if you trust someone, for example, you have a partner and you guys are into biting, that's fine because like you trust that person, you guys can both get health screenings and shit. You're not gonna like accidentally get hepatitis or some shit, okay? But like, yeah, unless your life's in danger, don't just bite people. It's a bad idea. David, thank you for the super. There's a treatment where they put a rabies patient in a medical coma and survive. They ain't 100% successful, but it's better than 0. Oh, interesting. Huh. I mean, yeah, I could see how that would theoretically work. But I can also see how that would theoretically go absolutely terribly. Nom 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 nom. I'm part of you when you bite me. That is true. That is right. There's gonna be a part that just is now there. It's how that works. How that works. No fighting, no biting. It has worked for exactly one person. Yeah. That's why I was like, theoretically, I could see how that would also just not work. It's better than 0%, but like, not by much. It's kind of like the person who they cured think there was a person that they like cured AIDS in, but like I don't know if I this was like maybe was it a couple of years ago when I read about this, but like they cured it, but then they couldn't replicate it on the next couple of people. I don't know if they've since cured more people or not, but I feel like no, because I feel like that would have been bigger news than like in a medical journal or something. Yeah, there's a lot of things where like something works like a handful of times out of like a ton, and it is better than zero for sure, and it gives them a direction to look in. Right, like they can take that and like study it and figure out like what parts were more useful or not. But yeah, it's definitely like you wouldn't necessarily say that they've cured it. They've maybe created a little bit of a thing. Yes. Cute Tanuki girl bites you. I only bite if I trust the other person, because again, blood is not. I mean, to be fair, I would probably nom some people just for funsies. I do nibble on my friends. I do. That sounds weird. I am definitely one of those people who is like, you're not giving me enough attention. Ow, ma, ma, ma. I'm one of those annoying bitches. But like that's only if they don't give me enough attention for a long period of time. For example, like if I'm like chilling on the couch with one of my friends and she's like talking to her fiance across the room. I'm like, I couldn't think of like a non-specific thing that has happened. But anyway, I was like chilling on the couch with one of my friends and she was like yelling across her apartment and talking to her fiance. And they were just doing their own thing. And I was just like poking her and she was like, oh, just a second. It wasn't even an important conversation. They were talking about My Little Pony, okay? And I was just like, you invited me over. You can talk to this bitch anytime you want. So, yeah, it's fine. 60% of the time it works every time. That's not how that works at all. Ugh. And a mental image of Cyon steadily munching on Echo. To be fair, Echo is a robot, so like, no matter how hard you bite Echo, you're not gonna get blood in your mouth. So I feel like Echo would be for sure like the safest one to actually like munch, you know? So you don't trust me, but you're nice. I don't know. You keep trying to eat me. You keep trying to eat me. I don't know. MLP is clearly an important discussion for them. You know, I guess so. You mean you'd only bite someone you don't know if they were actively trying to hurt you? Yeah, exactly. Like if it's a life or death situation, that is the only time I would ever like bite someone hard enough to break skin. Like in general, unless they had medical clearance. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm just a paranoid bitch. I think I'm just a paranoid bitch. It's fine. What adults talk about My Little Pony? You'd be surprised. There are a lot of people who like My Little Pony who are like not in the original designated like age range for the show. I think they eventually realized that like kids weren't the ones that were liking all their stuff and it was more like adults, and so they kind of catered towards that in the later seasons. But yeah. Echo tastes like WD-40. And you're not wrong, David. It very much is like a pay attention to me. No. It's like a last ditch, like, because usually like the feeling of just like someone's fucking like lips on your arm, taking a, not like, I don't use teeth if it's like I'm like nomming someone, like maybe that's why I use nom instead of bite, because like a bite is with teeth and like a nom is not, like your lips are covering your teeth, you know? Does that make sense? But like it's still like a weird sensation if you're not expecting it. So I think I did it to like someone once, and then they were like, what the fuck? And they gave me attention, and I was like, I know how to get attention now. It's fine. It's okay. You could get electrocuted though, finally. You could. Some people are into that though. It's fine. Why are we discussing eating each other? We're not. Eating each other is bad. Do not eat another human. Or like anything of your species. So I guess like I could eat a human, but I can't eat a tanuki. But yeah, like don't do that. You'll get prions and then you'll die. Don't do it. Spongiformis is no fun. Don't do it. You have no idea how dangerous it is to bite someone. It is decently dangerous to bite someone and, like, break their skin. Cyon has a bonk stick, but instead will bite others like a feral raccoon. I'm not feral nor a raccoon, and I do not bite others. I simply munch and nom. Yeah. It's the same with Precure and Tokusatsu. Yeah, that sounds about right. Bronies, people who are just into that style of cartoons. I mean, to be fair, there's actually a lot of people who like it that wouldn't like consider themselves bronies, right? Like, this specific friend likes it. She thinks it's really cute, but mainly like has it on in the background while doing other stuff. I say that, but like I think she might have a My Little Pony tattoo. So like maybe never mind. But like I do know people who like have watched it and enjoy it, but like aren't bronies. Like they know of it because they've seen it, but like they don't go any further than that sort of thing, you know? Yeah. Like I think it's one of those things where like, I mean, I still watch kids cartoons. I can't judge anyone, you know? I cannot at all. I like kids cartoons. I go back every once in a while and I'll watch like Kim Possible or like Danny Phantom, or I mean, a lot of people think anime is for kids. It's not, but like it's fine. But I still watch like some of the ones that are for kids. Like a lot of magical girl animes until recently were simply meant for children. And like that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. You cannot eat Tanuki. You cannot. Not because I will give you prions, but just because that's not a good idea. Don't do it. You know, don't do it. Thank you for the super, David. Cannibalism is bad. Capitalism is good. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Except, you know, capitalism. I don't know if capitalism is good. I feel like capitalism is like, at this point in society, a necessary evil. Like, I don't know if we would be able to. I think it's too late for us to change it, as much as like I wish that there were less things going on, because like late stage capitalism is like kicking us all in the ass, I'm pretty sure. But like on the other hand, at the moment we don't really have a better thing to replace it that like we could do on a large scale, you know? Yeah. No, capitalism is just trading something for something. That is true, and that's why I say it's neutral. The problem is like the current stage of capitalism, which like late stage capitalism, in which the thing that we're trading is like our souls for like 3 teaspoons of rice. I don't know. it's the problem isn't necessarily capitalism as a like theoretical economic construct. It is a problem currently though. Just the way that it currently exists in the world is a problem. It's corporate neoliberalism that's bad. What? Let me just, before I opinion. As a public policy, it involves the privatization of public economic sectors or services, the deregulation of private corporations, sharp decrease in government budget deficits, and reduction of spending on public works. So, like, the fact that governments essentially just own, or like rather than governments owning, the companies essentially own the government. Because, like, yes. Anyway, before we, like, get into this, I should probably not just randomly start talking about, like, politics and economic systems. To be fair, though, they aren't my, that isn't my area of expertise. I know, like, passable amounts on that kind of thing, mainly because Hart used to be his original major was a business major, and with like history stuff that I had to do in uni, I did look at a lot of different like systems in like a historical context, but yeah, it's very much not my area of expertise. Yes. Courageous, thank you for the soup. I appreciate the obvious topic change. And David, thank you for the soup as well. I shouldn't have brought up the ism. Now it's gonna spread to the other isms. Like I said, it's not my area of expertise, so I'm not gonna go into it a ton. Because like, yeah, like it's not something that I know about enough to rant on in any sort of capacity where I am confident that I am not talking out of my ass. And I don't like talking out of my ass. I mean, like, I'll rant about random things that I don't know a ton about, but it's usually like something I like am like also very, very passionate about, even if I don't know anything because I'm an idiot. But like when it comes to things like this, I do very much prefer to have my research done before I like say anything. What was your degree in? My first couple of degrees were, I had a double major in world literatures and history, and also a minor in education, and then I got a couple other certifications, and that was my first run through university. So yeah, just essentially I'm really good at bullshit in writing. That's what my degrees were on. But like, I really love history, and world literatures was like a it was essentially what you get in an English master's course, but in an undergrad. It's a very like, yeah, it was really interesting because you got to look at like books and stuff through lenses of like looking at it through like a historical lens or a socioeconomic lens or like a gender diversity lens, or like looking at it through like with none of those, and like seeing if there's a different context that you can get out of it without trying to like bring in any sort of like current situation versus like what a lot of people would think about it with their own biases. And there was a translational literature class, which was really cool, and I literally just turned a book thing into a song. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. It was a really interesting like section. We got to go to a bunch of like I was gonna say conventions, but like they weren't, I guess not conventions, but like the academic meetings in different places. It was really fun. It was a really cool program. Yeah. Thank you for rejoining the membership. MD Switchy, you don't win friends with salad. That is also very true. Thank you, Reno, for the gifted membership to Junebug. I appreciate it. And Ubagi, thank you for the Supa. Name your favorite book. And why is it the rise and fall of the Roman Empire? Okay, so favorite book is, I'm gonna take this in the context of favorite book in my degree, which in fact would be Antigone. Yeah, I really liked Antigone. I don't know if anyone else knows what the hell I'm talking about. But it is an Athenian story. It is like a play. It's a tragedy. It was written by Sophocles. I found it really fun to like depict, like to like pull it the absolute fuck apart. I thought it was really interesting. You could look at it in like a bunch of different lenses. You can focus on a whole bunch of different parts, and it kind of makes it seem like the story changes a little bit depending on who you're focusing on in the storyline. Anyway, and it has like, it has a, is it wrong to say it has a prequel? It's not necessarily that it has a prequel, but like it's part of a larger storyline. Like, she, like, essentially, to make a long story short, she's the daughter of Oedipus. Yeah. So she's the daughter of Oedipus, and it kind of is looking at the tragedy that comes out of that fact that like it is no fault of her own. Yeah, so I thought it was really interesting. That was definitely one of my favorite books when I was going through my degree. I had to actually do it, like, it came up in a couple of different courses. And I always enjoyed rereading it and, like, coming up with something new to think about when I did so. So, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Sounds like a nice man. I wonder how his relationship with his mother is. Yeah, really good. It's really good. That's part of the problem. It's fine. It didn't end well. Nothing in Greek tragedies ends well, to be fair. Yeah, they were quite close, I hear. And that was the problem. Really good, as in it was like, it was too good. The relationship was too good. You know? I mean, I think it's worth putting on the reading list only if you like reading things in like a play format, because it's a play format, right? Like it's not like a book. It's like a script. And if you have an interest in like Greek mythology, it might be interesting to you. Because like I like ancient cultures. I think they're super cool. I've already ranted about like different things that come out of those things once. I just think they're really neat, you know? I think they're neat. And I like finding all of the ties and connections that like happen through, not just through stories, but also like through stories and like, I was gonna say the lore. And the like mythology and the historical things that like happen outside of those stories, but like are intertwined into the stories. Does that make sense? That's the thing I'm interested in. Yeah. So for sure, I wouldn't say that this is a novel for everyone. It's not even a novel. I wouldn't say that this is a read for everyone. It is definitely nowadays is very much a niche thing in which like if you're interested in these particular things, it is good. But if you are not, then it is probably going to be decently dry and maybe not the most interesting thing in the world. If you're interested in the story of it, maybe just read like I'm sure that there's like a synopsis online as to like what happens in Antigone. In which case, like, just read that, you know? David, thank you for the super. 90% of Greek mythology is because Zeus couldn't keep it in his toga. The other 10% is man and creatures following Zeus's examples. I mean, it's not all Zeus. It's not all Zeus. A lot of it is Zeus, but not all of it, you know? There definitely are things that had nothing to do with Zeus that still became large issues for other people. Yeah, the gods are a jealous bunch in this particular era of mythology and religion. The gods are a particularly jealous bunch. Just very, very, yeah, Joe. They are also a very, very proud bunch. They are a very proud bunch. Arachne, yeah, that's one of the ones I was thinking of. Yeah, they are very... you know, if you said anything bad about them, or you compared someone else to them, or you said someone else was better than them, or you, like, accidentally kicked a rock that they liked, yeah, they were... They for sure were an interesting bunch. And it's really fun to also research where they came from, because I ranted with this as well, but like a lot of them have different origin stories. So like you've got the ones that most people know now, and then you also have like the more historical ones where like some of the gods were put together essentially from like a good number of cults, because in this time period it wasn't just like Greece or like Rome. There was a lot of like city-states and like islands that had their own populations and rulings, and so every area kind of had its own ideas about the different gods and the different religions, and there were a lot of little cults. It was really interesting. Yeah, Dionysus had a lot of interesting cults. Aphrodite's had a lot of interesting cults. There were a lot of interesting possibilities for all of these gods before they were kind of like historically chucked into a particular pantheon. And the eventual current day understanding of these pantheons came about. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. Greek mythology tales are basically a reprimand on modesty and being humble. A lot of them could be put into that category, yes. The problem with that is, though, that a lot of the time it wasn't necessarily actually the person who got punished who said anything. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Your favorite story is Arachne and Athena? Yeah. Athena was comparatively level-headed. Comparatively. Not that she is level-headed. She was comparatively so. Because there are gods that were way more like jealous and proud than some of the other ones. So the ones that were more level-headed got involved less, but they still did, and when they did, it was not good. It was, ooh. Weren't there 2 different Aphrodites and 2 different Athenas? I believe there were actually 3 different Aphrodites. I know that Aphrodites did have a war goddess persona on one particular Greek island. It was really interesting. Her whole backstory is really fun. Master, thank you for the soup. Favorite fact about that is Greek. The favorite fact about that is, okay, I'm not reading that wrong. Okay, the favorite fact about that is the Greek god decided their gods all lived on top of this nearby mountain that wasn't even tall, and no one ever went to check. Yes. You love the Norse myth more, and the gods were more human-like. Norse mythology also very interesting. I know less about Norse mythology than I do some other pantheons and mythologies, but it is also very interesting as well. Athena is proud and can show it. She is definitely proud. But like I said, she tended to be, not that she is, but she tended to be a little more level-headed than some of the other like large gods in the pantheon. Just don't brag to Athena and you'll be fine. Yeah, she's proud. As long as you don't like specifically like do some fuck-uppery in her general direction, you're probably gonna be okay. Like more so than a lot of the others who like you whisper their name in a bad way and that you might get smote in like a terrible way. No, I don't think it's your sentence, Master. It's me a lot as well. Cause I brain is not good right now. I had a headache, and I'm even though I slept a lot of the day to get rid of my migraine, I am definitely still recuperating from multiple days of other people and lots of exercise. Not to say that like I had a bad time. I love the V&U girlies. I am just very much an introvert, and also there were a lot of stairs. I mean, I'm perfectly fine. I'm just like, I think I'm more mentally tired than anything. So reading right now and comprehension is a little bit down. Yes. Also, they made me wake up in the morning. So yeah, I'm trying to like readjust myself to existing. Cause yeah, they made me wake up early. Like on Sunday, we had to be out of the house by 9 a.m. That means I had to be up early so we could eat breakfast and stuff. Atrocious. But I did it because I love them. I did it. I cried a little bit on the inside, but I did it. Yes. Rihanna, thank you for this soup. I appreciate you're partial to Aztec mythology. Ooh, I know only the like bare minimum of Aztec mythology, but the little bit that I do know was interesting. I'll have to look more into that. And Vigred, thank you for the soup. It was nice of the other girls to walk Cyon.
I know.
What the heck does that mean? What the heck does that mean? What the fuck? David, thank you for the soup. I appreciate. Do you know any cryptid knowledge? Are you talking like cryptids like from the Slender Man era? Or like what do you mean by cryptids? Do you mean like SCP stuff? You know? I did not sniff into girls, but some of the girls sniff into me. I'm pretty sure they did that on stream. It was semi-awkward. Was it the karaoke stream or was it just the Zatsu? But Echo and Meeta like came up and just started fucking sniffing me in the middle of the stream. So, rigor mortis, thank you for the super. Cyon, the sun is a deadly laser. Heart doesn't like mornings. Gas.
Put your hands up.
Look! It's fine. It's fine. It's not for me. It's not for me. I can do it. I just don't like it, you know? Yeah. It's fine. South American mythology is badass. They're pretty interesting, and sometimes they don't even involve blood. I have no problem with blood, honestly, so that's fine. Ba, ba, ba. You if you didn't see it, you did miss work. Or karaoke, not work. But I think that some of the girls were saying that we could re-stream it, ? In which case, I don't think it would be on my channel. It might be on one of theirs. So I'm gonna download the VOD for the karaoke that we had during the Off-Collab. Just because it only had like... Originally, we said it in the Zatsu that we would have the karaoke the next day, and then the day of the karaoke, we announced it like a couple of hours beforehand, or some of them did. So we know that not everyone could come who might have wanted to, so I think that we are going to maybe do a restream of it at some point. So yeah, I will be passing that VOD off, so if you did miss it, maybe just we'll see. I'll try to, whenever they decide to do that, I will also let you guys know if I can remember. Yes. Yeah, rebroadcast. That's the word. That's the one. That's what I'm thinking of. Probably. Oh, have a good night, One Freeway. Okay, more caffeinated beverage. Yum. Oh, I've got to do more work. I've got to do more work too. Oh man. I haven't finished all of my thumbnails for this week. I think I did most of them. I think I'm just missing one or two thumbnails that I still have to work on tonight. A couple other things that I've got to work on tonight. That I know I gotta. I just don't wanna. I just wanna go to sleep forever, but I cannot. Mwah. Final. Thank you for the super. Mythology would be a pretty fun stream topic. It feels like a lot of people are getting into this. I'll have to look. I was thinking about doing something like that. Anyway, and having like a themed talk Zatsu, and like maybe having like some notes or something about different things depending on what we were talking about. So that is definitely something I am considering at the moment. Final. Yes. I do just want to like make sure none of the other girls have any plans for that kind of thing before I jump into it, because I know that some of the some of the girls like to do their themed Zatsu things. For example, Suri and her biology, and Tia and her tea, and DK is doing themed ones as well. So I just want to make sure that nothing is going to overlap, because I know that it technically doesn't fall into any of those purview, but they are all the people who usually do like themed educational Zatsus. So I just wanted to make sure I didn't step on anything before I start doing any planning for that. Yes. Just do stick figures so you can rest. That's not how that works. I would still have to draw the stick figures and write the title of the game and stuff. They don't take too long to put together. I just have to make sure to do that in the next day or two. I have some recording stuff to do. I've just got a bunch of work that I've been putting off. Because, you know, usually I would have worked all of the days that we were away on our Off-Collab and hanging out and stuff. So now I just have to play catch up. It's fine. I just have to play catch up. So it's okay. It's fine. And then I've just got some other stuff going on in the background as well, with like some friends or like planning stuff. Planning stuff is hard, guys. Planning stuff is difficult. Talking to people in general is difficult, but planning stuff, like trying to figure out when everyone can get together for a collab, or like what games you want to play for a collab, or like pitching stream ideas to like other people or to staff and other people, harder than you would think. a lot of brain cells in the back end, and I don't have a lot of brain cells to spare, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I do need to catch up on still. Vtubers man, thank you for this, for rejoining the Tricksters. I appreciate. Steals hug from Cyon. How dare! Sniff, sniff. Ah! Why is everyone sniffing me? Look, it's a 2. I'm not saying... I know it's... I'm assuming it's supposed to be a Z, okay? But it's a 2. I'm gonna read it as a 2. That's how that works. That's how that works. When you have to do the 4th order calculus to do VTuber collabs. Yeah. That's just how it works, you know? We gotta jump through all the hoops to make sure that everything is gonna run smoothly. But like, to be fair, also we want everything to run smoothly. Obviously, we don't want to just like do things and like have them go absolutely terribly. I was gonna say we don't want to do things and just like go in by the seat of our pants and swing around, but like that is kind of my MO, honestly. I am the one that is known for just being like, these are my ideas, they'll probably work. So, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I'm that person who, like, I like planning the big picture. So I'm like, here's what I want to do. Here's, like, the general things, and then that's it. But, like, some people really like it to be like, okay, we're doing a Zatsu. Here's all the topics we're going to talk about. Here's how much time I hope I'm going to talk about each thing. Like, and they're really planned. They're really structured, which is fine. I'm just really bad at that. I'm so bad at that, you guys. I very much am the type of person in general, let alone the type of VTuber, the type of streamer that like does that much planning. I need to know, like, for example, on a trip, I need to know how I'm getting there, where I'm gonna sleep. That's it. Okay? But most people are like, they want to know how they're getting there, where they're gonna sleep, and all the things that they're gonna do for each day. But like, I'm the type of person who's like, I'm gonna get there, and then maybe I'll make a list of like all of the things that I do want to do while I'm on the trip. But like, I'm not gonna plan the days, because like, what if I don't feel like doing something that day, but I planned to like go on a giant bus ride across half the country or some shit? No. If I'm not feeling it, that's just gonna mean that I'm gonna resent that part of the trip. No, instead, I'd rather just like, you know, if I was in Japan, I'd want to go to an onsen that day instead of like going on a hike, you know? I don't know. I like to have like a vague idea of what's gonna happen, but have like an outline, like a vague outline. Here are the things, doesn't matter the order that they're in, doesn't matter when you're gonna do them, but we have like a list of possibilities and a time frame, you know? We hadn't noticed it all, yep. Shut up. I don't know, that's just kind of the type of person that I am. I hate having zero plan, and I hate having too much plan. So I'm like that person who's like right in the middle. I want to know, you know, the bits that are important, the bits that are going to keep me alive. How do I get there? Where am I staying? And then I want to like probably have a list of like ideas, right? So that I don't just get there and like, all right, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to sit here in my hotel room for 7 days and then go home, you know? I want to like be like, all right, like here's like, you know, there's these 3 like museums, and there's like an art gallery, or like there's some cool stores over this way, or like you can see cute deer here, or like there's a hiking trail this way with like a nice waterfall, or like just a list of stuff, right? Because like, you know, if you have a really strict plan, like this is why the family vacation, I'm like, it's gonna be fun, but I also am worried because my dad is the kind of planner that like likes to know everything, and he picks specific days for specific things to happen. But like, what if I don't want to go fishing that day? What if I don't want to go hiking that day? What if I want to go to a museum? Or what if I like don't want to leave the bed at all? You know? It's fine. But it's okay. That's fine. It's not a long trip anyway. So I will deal with it. I can deal with it. I'm good at doing things I don't like if I have to. So it's fine. What does Zatsu mean? Zatsu is like a just chatting segment, essentially. It's like the Japanese version of like just chatting segment for a streamer. But yeah, it's like the short and slang version. But like also VTubers tend to co-opt that, even though we might not necessarily speak Japanese. It has just kind of become a like, we're just talking about stuff stream sort of idea title. Yeah. Ubagi, we will walk 12.3 minutes to this cafe. You're not wrong, because he actually does time shit like that. You're not incorrect. Yeah. So I did get some habits from my dad about some of the things that I do when I vacation. For example, I am that person who gets to the airport far too early. Far too early. Like, actually far too early. I got to the airport on my way home from New York. Before they were taking bags, I checked in and the baggage counter was still closed. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the type of person I am. I mean, that's just my anxiety, though. I prefer to be at places like airports earlier than I need to be, because I am worried that if I get there too late, then you know, like, yeah, exactly, rigor mortis. You can always chill and eat at the airport, but you can't get on a lost plane. Exactly. That is exactly it. That is exactly it. Because I have had some shit happen. The very first time I ever went on a plane by myself. Have I told you guys that story? Have I told you guys the story about the very first time I ever went on a plane by myself? I think I have, actually. I think I have. It's fine. How early was I? I think I got there at 3 a.m. Because it was a 6 a.m. flight. It was a 6 a.m. flight, and I usually like to be 3 hours early. Yes. I did not? Really? Maybe I told it in a... Maybe I told it in a daytime stream then. Okay, so like the very first time that I ever went on a flight by myself, I was not of age yet, so I was little, but I had like all the notices and stuff, so like the signed note from your parents that's notarized. It's like they meant to do the thing. This is where they're going. This is everything. Anyway, so like I got through most security, and then I get to the place where like you see the person and they're like, where are you going? What are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. And they didn't believe me. And so they took me into a back room and they just made me sit there, and they were like, we're gonna get your luggage and blah, 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 blah. Jella Noel, thank you for this soup. I appreciate it. You once went on an 18-day Europe trip with friends where none of them planned what... Oh. One of them planned what we would do for each hour. So tiring. Yeah. Also, the 5 hours before flight gang. Yay! Yeah, I got to my flight on the way to New York about 4 or 5 hours early. I didn't for the flight back for the specific reason of I did that once because I flew out at like 6 a.m. It was the first flight. Because I did that once and yeah, everything was closed. But I was like, oh, 3 hours should be fine, right? Because that's that's like just the long end of normal. No. Everything was still closed. It was atrocious. Anyway, they pulled me into the back room and they were like, we're gonna get your luggage. And like, they just kept asking me the same questions. They were like, where are you going? And I was like, I'm going on a Christian choir tour around America. And they were like, no, we don't believe you. Like, blah, 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 blah. Like all these things. And they were like, they were like accusing me of like running away. They were accusing me of being a child prostitute. They were accusing me of a lot of shit, okay? And like at this point, my flight was getting closer and closer. And I was crying in this room because like I didn't know these people. I was already stressed. This is the first time I'm going anywhere alone. Anyway, after like 30 minutes of just like grilling me about what the fuck I was doing, because I was flying from like a smaller area down into LA, right? Like I was getting off the plane in LA. So like they were like all things from like, yeah, like running away to like I was gonna go work in LA as like an actress or something, which like, you know, you need a business license for, to like, yeah, like child prostitute. I was like, what? Why the fuck are you saying this to an underage person, A? But like, anyway, and I just had to keep being like, no, I'm just going on a Christian choir tour. I'm going to sing in churches. Anyway, so my suitcase gets there and they're like, what are we gonna find in here? And I was like, my music lyrics and my Christian choir appropriate wardrobe. And they were like, oh yeah, I'm sure. Like you probably just have like little skirts and stuff. This was like, you had like nothing could be more than like 2 to 3 inches above your knee. Like you couldn't have anything showing cleavage. It was all like fucking polos and shit. I literally had to buy a new wardrobe to go on this stupid fucking tour. Anyway, so they open up my suitcase. They're still like, they refuse to believe me. They open up my suitcase and on the fucking front, the very top of this suitcase is a binder with a big fucking cross stuck to the front of it and the name of like the Christian group that I was going with, all right? And like one guy like looks at the other guy and then looks at the binder and then like opens it and like sees that it's all just Christian choir music. And then he like kind of like really anxiously picks it up and puts it down and then like starts going through my clothes and shit. And like you could see on their faces, they're going from like intimidating, this girl is like, she's bad news, to like, or like trying to scare me out of like going to LA, thinking that like I was, yeah, being like child trafficked or something, because LA has an issue. Like a lot of big cities have issues with that, but like LA has issues with like people convincing young girls that, you know, they're gonna be a star or whatever. Anyway. So like you can see their faces just going from like trying to be intimidating to like realizing that I am in fact a good Christian girl going on a choir tour. Because everything that you pull out is just like the longest pair of shorts you have ever seen. Like these are like khaki. They're all just khakis. And like grandma underwear because like that's what my parents decided I should fucking wear on a Christian choir tour. And like polo t-shirts and like things with like Bible verses on them and shit. And you can just see their faces go like, oh, we fucked up. We fucked up. So they put it all back in and they were just like, we apologize, miss, you may leave. And like at this point, like I'm not okay. I'm still like bawling my eyes out. Like I've been in this like holding room for like 45 minutes to an hour. Just being like yelled at by like a bunch of random men. And yeah, so they like, yeah, they packed up my stuff. They like brought it all back out. One of the guys like walked me out and was like, you're free to go. And so I just like went to my gate and they were boarding at that point, which is why a part of the reason I was so stressed. And yeah, so I got on my plane, I went to LA, I did this whole stupid fucking Christian choir tour shit across America, and then I went home. But that was like the first time I'd ever been on a plane without my parents. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm like, I need to get to the airport early. I need to. Because what if they decide to pull me over again? And now it's not gonna be like, oh, Christian choir tour. And like, they're not just gonna pull my bag and be like, oh yeah, okay. She's fine. They're gonna like pull my bag, and if I'm going to like a convention or something, it's gonna be cosplays. It's gonna be cosplays and like a fuck ton of makeup and like sticky bras and like bras that make your boobs 5 times bigger and like cosplay underwear and cosplay like all the things that like need to go under the costume to make it look like the character and like so stressful. So now I'm like, if I'm going anywhere, especially if I've got like cosplay shit in my luggage, I always make sure to give myself like a wide berth of time, just like the most possible time, because I know that like if that same thing that happened to me when I was a kid going on a Christian choir tour, if that's the same thing happened to me now, and they were like, you're a prostitute, you're going to LA to be a prostitute. Like, they would look at my fucking luggage and be like, oh yeah, we were right. She's gonna be an anime prostitute. But I would be like, no, those are the things that go under, you know what, never mind, it's fine. And then I would have to like pull up my like old Instagram or some shit and be like, look, I swear to God, I don't want to live in LA. I'm not going there forever, I promise. I promise that there's a skirt that goes over that. Please. Because like, even for bodysuits, you know, like people are weird. Fine. It's okay. It's whatever. Anyway, so I have like come to the conclusion though that like when you say that you're going to an anime convention, when you're going through the border, like the TSA people, there's like one of 2 types of people. There's like, or I guess there's 3 types of people. There's 3 types of people when you're going through the TSA. Okay, one is the type of person where you're like, I'm going to an anime convention, and they're like, oh cool, which one? Like, what are you going as? Like, they're nerd. They're a nerd as well. Okay, and then there's the person who like is like, really, you're going to an anime convention? Really? Are you sure? Are you sure you're not going for something else? Are you gonna be doing any business at this anime convention? Like, they go all in on you, right? And then there's the 3rd type of person, which is the person that I most often get. The type of person that I most often get when I'm going through TSA. And they're the type of person that goes, where are you going? And you go, to an anime convention. And they go, I can see that. Have a good time. Because I have gotten into the habit of dressing like I'm going to an anime convention when I'm going to the airport. And that's like, it's not like I'm in cosplay or something, but like, for example, that is the exact conversation that I had with the person here going down to New York. And I was wearing a Bulbasaur sweater and game-related earrings. And my hair is not my hair is interestingly colored. We'll put it that way at the moment. So yeah, so like I dress like, you know, anyone who has like even passing knowledge of like anything nerddom related is just like, yeah, okay, just go, just leave. Mainly because I think originally that these people were originally person number 1. They were originally the person who's like, oh, like what are you gonna dress up as? What are you excited for? What are you doing the thing for? And they got people like me who like were like, oh my god, I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna do this character and this character and this character. Do you know these shows? Yeah, you don't know the shows? Oh, they're so good. Here, let me like write down all the names of the shows for you. And like, here's what I'm gonna do and here's all my plans. And then like, they just like can't get out of the conversation now, but you're at fucking TSA and they have to get more people through. So yeah, I feel like people number 3, who are the most common that I've seen at TSAs when I'm going to anime conventions, were originally person number 1. And now they're just like, please leave. Please don't talk to me anymore. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. David, have a good night. Have a good night. Yes. If they don't ask questions, yeah, exactly, Ben. That's part of the reason that I've started doing that. Like, I don't go like full, like, I was gonna say, I don't go full nerd, but I'm the bitch wearing Bulbasaur sweaters to the fucking airport. Anyway, but like, it's not like, you know, super, I'm not in costume or anything, right? When I'm going through, I'm in like sweatpants and a t-shirt and like a hoodie or something, you know? It's still comfy for traveling. But yeah, so it's like, just, you know, they have enough knowledge to kind of know what's going on, and they want you to not be in front of them anymore. They want you to leave. Yeah. So I think that's the most common type of person that I've met at airports when it comes to like TSA security people. Although one time I did have a guy in like the security area, like, you know how like sometimes you put the suitcase through and they're like, oh, we're gonna take it apart and do. I had one of those. And it was because my carry-on luggage also had cosplay in it. And he like takes things out and he's like, what is this? And it's just a giant bow on a headband. And I was like, oh, that's my cosplay for such and such. And then he pulls out like a sparkly ass bodysuit and he's like, what's this? And I'm like, that is my cosplay for such and such. And he's like, I don't believe you. This looks like a dance costume. And I was like, I can show you the character if you want. He was like, yeah, you do that. I don't believe you. And I like showed him the character. And I like, this was also on my way home. And I showed him photos of me as the character. And he was just like, why do people do that? I don't know, sir. I don't know. It's fun. And he was like, do people really do that? They dress up like characters from cartoons? Yes, sir. Yes, they do. Well, what are these super high heels for? These look like a dancer's shoe. Like, if you look at my feet in this photo, they're just the character shoes. I would not own this color bedazzled high heels for any reason other than this particular outfit. Yeah, so that's, you know, every once in a while something like that happens, but thankfully I haven't really had much trouble going through airport security or anything anymore. I think, though, it's only because I go so early. Like, I feel like it's like a Murphy's Law sort of situation. Like, because I go early and there's lots of bonus time, nothing happens. But, like, if I were to show up late, like, if I were to show up, like an hour to 2 hours before my flight or some shit, like some people I know do, and it stresses me the fuck out, that's when they would take me to the side and like grab my suitcase and like question me and shit. Yeah, that's how I feel about that. Say it's like Civil War reenacting, but for anime. Oh my god, could you imagine? I feel like that would be like those like Sailor Moon versus like Dragon Ball Z versus like Madoka things, you know? I think that's the closest to like Civil War reenactment, but anime. You should give Chuny answers if people ask you that again. Look, I'd like to actually get through TSA. I don't want to be like, yeah, because I'm a magical girl and like, you know, the world needed me to save it this weekend, so like that's my magical girl costume. I feel like that would be a bad idea. If you show up later, they may have met more cosplayers before. I mean, it really depends, right? Because I do tend to like fly to like, I say tend, I tended to fly to a lot of conventions that were like a good distance away, right? Like, I don't necessarily live in a big city. I mean, I have to go to bigger cities to like get to an airport and stuff, but like it's not necessarily like the largest hub of like areas, you know? And so because of that, there aren't as many weebs flying out from these kinds of areas to conventions, especially if they're farther away. So like, for example, like going to LA or something, like you might see a couple of other weebs on the plane. So yeah, that would be okay then. But like if I was going to like Washington DC for KatsuCon, or like New York City for the convention I went to this last weekend, I think I maybe saw one other person on the plane who was like obviously probably going to the anime convention, you know? Yeah. So like that in a big city I think would be fine, right? Like if you were flying from like Vegas to LA, or like LA to even New York City or something, you'd probably find a lot more people who are going to that anime convention on that plane. But because I don't live in an area like that, then it's not quite as high a chance that there's gonna be like a lot of random like cosplayers or weebs or something on the plane with me, sadly. Some people just judge you harshly for colored hair. Yeah, that's also true. But like, thankfully, I don't really have to deal with that a lot. I feel like there's a lot of things that go in with that. Like, I feel like if you have like certain fashion choices and colored hair, people judge you, or like if you look certain ways and you have colored hair, people judge you. I tend to be decently low-key most of the time. I would not say I'm fashionable. If Meeta and Echo or Kokone Senpai, or Kokone Senpai, because I don't think she will, but like if Meeta or Echo lie to you guys and tell you that like I am fashionable of any sort, they are in fact lying to you. Because they tried to convince me this weekend. They were like, no, this is great. You're all put together. This outfit's fun. And like, I looked at them and I was like, y'all are fucking liars. Y'all are fucking liars. Because like, oh man, Kokone Senpai super elegant and put together. And like Echo just has like a really fun, like, how do you describe her style? Like, it's just good. It's good, you know, like it's current fashion. It's fun. And like, Meeta has a cute style that's like, she's like cozy, but like not overly cozy, and like you can tell she's a nerd, but like not too much of it. Like it's like hidden cute nerd, you know? But like, my style is just like, I've woken up. Yay! Yeah, I wear a lot of like, I think my style is better in warm weather than it is in cold weather. Because in cold weather, I tend to prefer like baggy sweaters and like baggy pants, like baggy jeans and stuff, you know? So like, I'll just have like a baggy sweater tucked into like a baggy ass pair of jeans. And so the only point of interest is the fact that my waist is cinched in because my sweater is tucked into my jeans, and sometimes I wear a belt. Like, it's not fashionable. It is, I put clothing on my body. That is it. So, and I have like 2 sweater, like jackets that I like put on over top and alternate. I have no sense of fashion. I have none. I have this outfit, which is my go-to fancy outfit. And that's about, it, you know? Because Raccoon World's work, I have to look like I belong in Raccoon World's work, you know? So like, just like chill work clothes. I can't tell you what kind of chill work clothes, but like chill work clothes, you know? So a lot of my wardrobe revolves around being either chill or like I don't even wear my own clothes sometimes, you know? It's just, it's not conducive to I'm going to an anime convention. Yeah. So my sense of fashion has greatly devolved since being out of the con scene, because I used to have an entire section of my wardrobe that was like just for going to anime conventions, you know? Comfy style? Yeah, I'd say that my style is very comfy and also like a little bit androgynous, because before I had as much boob as I currently have, like I could get away really easily with just kind of wearing whatever on the top, because there was like some boob, but like not a lot of boob. And then like all the interest was on the bottom anyway, because like that's where my hips were, and so like it didn't really matter what I put on the top. Yeah, so like, yeah, I definitely prefer comfy clothing. I would say like decently androgynous clothing. Not that it's like, I wouldn't say that I'm androgynous, but like, as in like, I can grab like a t-shirt from the guys section and I can like make that work and tuck it into like a pair of, you know, jeans or something with a belt on. I don't know. Yeah, so just like, just comfy, a lot of baggy clothing. So like compared to the other girls who all looked like really put together, I was just like, I look like a 20-something or younger, probably like I look like a teenage boy, but like with my shirt tucked in instead of out, you know? That's how I felt, at least. I felt very fashionable around these guys. Yeah. So you were Ramona look or a Billy? I wouldn't necessarily say either, but let's see. I can't off the top of my head. Ramona Flowers. I mean, my hair never as bright as hers necessarily. Although yeah, like colored hair. I have a friend who looks very similar to Ramona Flowers. I would say that Ramona Flowers has a more feminine style on the bottom than I do, because I tend to stick to pants. I don't tend to wear skirts unless it's summer. But like the top where she's got like hoodies or like layered jacket hoodie sort of idea, or like when she's wearing like a sweater or like a looser top or something, that is very conducive to how I exist. Although I used to do what she like, I'm looking at some of these photos and I was like, oh yeah, shorts over top of tights, I used to do that. I used to do that. People would fucking stare at me and be like, what the fuck are you wearing? Yeah. So I'd say somewhere in between. A little less obviously overtly feminine than Ramona. But like more fitted than Billie Eilish. Like, she likes a loose tee, but like I like a loose tee, but like tucked into like the waistband of my jeans so that I have some sort of shape, you know? I don't prefer looking like a box. I like looking like I have my life slightly together, unless it's my version of a weekend and I'm only leaving the house to go for groceries. So yeah. Cyon is the dorky girl that when you make her wear a dress, nosebleed. I specifically brought a dress with me just in case when we were in New York City, if we needed to go to like an event or something. We didn't, so the dress never came out. But I'm sad about that now. I wish they could have seen the dress, because I did tell them about it and they were like, oh, perfect, we'll find a place to wear, and then they never got to see me in it. Have a good night, Chris. Have a good night. Yeah, but it's I have the dress I brought was kind of it's not really bodycon, but it's not like not bodycon. You know what? I'm gonna, let me just give me a second here. I'm gonna pull my tablet over, I think. We didn't go to any like super fancy dinner places or anything. Okay, let me just layer, and we'll go in here. And then I'm gonna turn on this one. Why did that happen? There we go. All right, now let's put me in the corner. Okay, so it was like, I'm not an artist. This is gonna be atrocious, okay? So like, that can be shoulders. So like, if this is me, this is not actually what I look like, but you know. Oh, I have Slenderman arms. Okay, we're just these are my arms now. Okay, so if this was me with my like little B-cup titties, but like hips, sort of ish. Okay, so if this is what I look like, it's not, but let's pretend. Okay, my dress would have, let's see, can I just cover over it? I should have picked, you know what, I'm gonna pick a different color than black for the body, because I realized the dress is black, so I need that to not be black. I need that to not be black. All sizes are important. My boobs are not that large. My waist is not quite that small anymore. Anyway, so it was like, it's a cowl neck here that it's decently high. And it's got fucking thumb holes. So it's long sleeve with fucking thumb holes, right? Bring you back to those fucking emo days, all right? And then, so you're like completely covered, but it also has like a slit on one side, and it goes to like mid calf length so that you can wear combat boots with it. Yeah, so it's got a slit down one side like that, and then it also has like a hood that you can pull up and pretend that you're an assassin in. Yeah, so it was like, it's loose after you hit like the hip area, so it's like flowy, but like the slit comes up really high. Like it's like, it literally just hits up on that hip. So like you have to, if you're not wearing tights, you have to make sure that your underwear has like a high hip line. Yeah, but this is like my go-to like event dress. But I didn't get to wear it, so it's fine. I don't have a lot of places where I get to wear dresses, so I was kind of really hoping that I would be able to wear this dress, but it's fine. It's fine. I can always wear it next time because they still haven't seen it. So, I like the hood because it makes it like, you can make it seem more or less like, what's the word? You can make it more or less casual just based on like what you style with it, right? So if you put the hood up and you like have the thumb holes for sure doing the thing, and you put like the combat boots on, and like you might have like a piece of jewelry or something, then it's like, it's pretty casual, right? But like, if you like get rid of the combat boots or like fishnets, if you're wearing fishnets, and you put on like some nice stockings and some like, or some heels or something, and you like take your hands out of the finger holes so that they're kind of hidden, and you just have like long sleeves, and then you style like nice jewelry on top, and you just have the hood down as like a cowl neck, super cool, and a lot more like sophisticated looking. Anyway. Yeah, so that's the dress that I was really hoping to wear, that I did not get to, but yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Someday. Let's put these cords back on the other side. It's like when Cyon described herself in a swimsuit on Discord, she added combat boots. I like combat boots, okay? They are a fun aesthetic that can make any outfit more casual, okay? Or they can dress up an outfit that, like, if you had normal runners with it, it would look more casual. But like now it looks more fashionable because you've added boots, you know? I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. I always make sure that I have a pair of boots that I actually like enjoy. They're like decently comfy. Yeah. But to be honest, I've always enjoyed like, not like a combat style boot, even if not like an actual combat boot. I think that they're fun. They're usually decently comfortable. There's versions that like you actually have to tie them all the way up. There's versions that are like more like fashion accessory style that like zips up instead. There's some that have pockets on them, there's some without pockets, there's some with buckles, there's some without buckles, there's some that are like more specifically for fashion and more specifically for like actual use. I don't know, I think they're just kind of fun. Cyon and the high-heeled combat boots. I don't often wear high heels. I actually very infrequently wear high heels. In part because yeah, my style very much is like cozy as opposed to like sexy. I don't generally go for that kind of a vibe. In part just because I don't want people to talk to me. Yeah, it's also why like I would like to say that I'm more fashionable in the summer, but I only bother being fashionable in the summer if there's gonna be like I have other friends around or stuff, cause yeah, I at a young age got very sick and tired of people in cars. Yeah, thankfully I live in an area where like if I like yell back at a car or like flip them off or some shit, they're not gonna kill me. Or like if they try to, it won't be super successful, you know? Whereas like we had to tell Meeta multiple times not to say stupid things as we walked down the street. Oh my god. I just had the most painful flashback of my life. So we were walking down the street one night. We were walking down the street one night when we were in New York after convention, and Meeta was doing her NPC thing. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I know that Meeta does this sometimes when she's on other people's streams. I don't know how much she does it on her own. I think I've seen it a couple of times. Anyway, so she's doing like the TikTok NPC thing, you know? And multiple people she just walks up to and then does the like the hand motion, you know, like the hands out sort of thing, and she'll just say something to them. And she like turns around weirdly, walks a couple of steps, turns weirdly again, and go, "It is busy." She literally went up to some random ladies on the side of the road. I was behind her. I wanted to die. She went up towards them, did the hand thing and the bounce, and went, I like flowers. And then like fucking turned and then kept walking. And the ladies were just like, what the fuck was that? And I was just mumbling under my breath the whole time, like, oh my god, I don't know her. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill her. The ladies did laugh at that. I think they heard me. Anyway, this was multiple people. It was, and she like was talking to people. Oh my god. She just kept talking to people that she didn't know. Why are you talking to people? I don't understand. Anyway. Yeah, so Meeta's exactly the same in real life as she is in stream. Exactly the same. Extrovert hiss. Yeah, that is essentially what I was doing. Yeah, the other girls were like, Meeta, please stop, Cyon is dying. And she was like, oh, what's wrong? And I was like, it's nothing. Everything you do makes me anxious. Like every time she would stop someone and be like, oh, I can do that for you. And I would be like, why? Why are you talking? They didn't ask for help. They don't want help. They would say no. They would be like, why the fuck are you talking to me? And I'm just sitting there like, why the fuck are you talking to me? And it's fine. She's just being really nice. Like, she's such a sweetheart. But like, my fucking little introvert brain just, I could not. I can't handle it. Why are you talking to people that you don't know in public places? I don't understand. Oh man. Oh. Just it was a time. She, again, still like nothing against her. I love her so much. She's absolutely lovely.
Thanks for your
although I'm near certain that once she figured out that like I wanted to hide under a rock and die if she brought attention to our group, I think she did it more. I think she did. Because even sometimes we were walking down the street, I like your outfit! Why? What? They're on the other side of the street. Please. Why are you yelling in the middle of the street? Please. Help. Anyway, let's not think about that anymore. It's fine. Women love it when you compliment their outfits. That is very true. And like, I'm not saying that I don't do that, because I do. But usually it's like, we're all like, I'm passing a cute girl on a crosswalk or something. And like, as we pass, I'm like, I love your outfit. And that's it. And then they have a chance also, we're close enough and it's quiet enough that they can just be like, I like yours too, or like nice hair, or like whatever, you know? I don't yell these things at people because I find that very off-putting. I find that very uncomfortable. But like, yeah, I do like randomly say things to some people sometimes. Like if I see someone in a super cool outfit, I will just be like, you look so fantastic. and then I'll just keep going. I'll just keep going. Like, I saw a guy when I was picking up my coffee on my way to work the other week that I was like, dude, like, your pants are so cool. And he was just like, thanks. And I was like, nice. And then we both just went our separate ways. But like, we were within like normal conversation earshot of each other, you know? Like, we're not yelling. We're not bringing attention to ourselves. We're just like, it's just a very cordial exchange of like, hey, this thing is neat. Nice. Thank you. The end. Yeah, I don't know. So like, I can't really say shit because like I do every once in a while like leave my comfort zone and I'll say something to some random person on the street. But it's always like it's like, you know, a compliment or like a, hey, your fly's down, or like, you've got something stuck to your shoe, but nice shoes, sort of thing, you know? Like, it's, you know? But, like, Meeta will go up and just say the most random things. Just, like, her whole NPC thing. Or, like, she, like, she offered to do something for some lady, and the lady was like, no. I would have passed away, could you imagine? Oh, were you looking? I mean, look, some people are tall, and also I have a wide field of vision. Even if you're not looking, if something like catches the light, and like you just like glance, or like even sometimes you'll just notice, cause like their underwear is a very different color than their jeans, you know? I don't know if you guys have ever seen someone with their fly down and like bright green underwear. You will notice, even if you are not looking. You will notice. You will. The human eye is drawn to movement and contrast. Yes, exactly, Acrapius. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, you will notice. So, you know, that's fine. But, yeah. To be fair. You can't just blame it on me, okay? Cause some people have very loud underwear choices. Very loud underwear choices. And it's fine, cause no one's gonna see them, or like one person is gonna see them, unless you're the type of person who like gets a lot. Then I guess a lot of people will see them. But I feel like the people who get a lot don't wear lime green boxers. Probably. I don't know, do they? Does anyone know how clubbing culture works? Cause maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. Maybe those are like the most popular guys, or the guys who wear really, really bright underwear, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's like, yeah, Vigrid, like maybe it's like honey. Yeah, maybe it's like they do that on purpose because, like, I don't know. Maybe it's like a conversation starter or something. I don't fucking know. I will never understand the people that are able to like go out and like meet someone and have a whole ass conversation, let alone bring that person home. That is a lot. That is a lot. I'm sorry. Who are you? Why are you talking to me, and why are you in my house? I don't understand it. I feel like I've been to a club once in my life. One time only. And it was specifically because I went to I was visiting my friends from high school when I was in uni, because they went to a different uni. So I went and visited them, and they were like, we're gonna go clubbing, and I was like, okay, that's fine. It was a very awkward experience. It's a very awkward experience. Also, I realized afterwards that usually when guys buy you shots, it means that they would like to have a chance with you, probably. And so I left one guy with just a huge tab, I guess, because I used to be a really heavy drinker. I used to be a very heavy drinker. I could drink a lot. I cannot anymore. I am currently a very lightweight. Anyway, but I used to be like a very heavy drinker. So this guy bought me like 7 to 10 shots of tequila or something, and just like probably expected me to go home drunk with him. I didn't realize that that was a thing. I didn't know. So I drank the tequila, and after the last shot, I was just like, have a good night, and walked out with my friends. Because I didn't know that he was... Look, I'm an idiot. But like, I didn't know that he was doing anything other than being nice. Because we'd had like a little conversation, and I was like, we were just like hanging out. I just thought he was like, maybe he was like one of my friends' friends or something, because like they were talking to him too, and I was like, oh, maybe they know him. And like, I didn't understand. I didn't at all. Again, this was the one and only time I have ever been to a club. And like, again, I was very sheltered growing up. And this was like the beginning of uni. This was like first or second year. So like, I just didn't know. I just didn't know. And yeah, so this poor guy just bought a bunch of tequila shots for some random girl that he never saw again, who like immediately after the last shot that he bought just fucked right on off with a group of girls. Yeah. Yeah, and that's my one experience at the bar. That same time, I also pushed a random guy off of my friend because she was like, you're too close to me, I'm uncomfortable, and he kept like grinding his dick in her ass, and I was just like, she said she's uncomfortable, and he was like, I'm not trying to talk to you, and I was like, that's nice. And so I like fucking like shoulder check. I don't know if anyone's ever played like soccer, football. Like the only impact you're allowed to have in that game is like shoulder to shoulder. So I fucking like shoulder to shouldered him, except I was taller than this dude. I'm not a tall person, but I was taller than this dude. Anyway, so I like shoulder checked him off of her, and then I grabbed her and like spun her around so she was in the middle of the circle, and then like we danced together. Anyway, so like, looking back, like, yeah, it's not the greatest club experience. Also, I like feel bad for, I don't feel bad for that guy in particular, but like, you know, I obviously didn't understand club etiquette. I obviously was not like down with like the club people. I did not get it. Yeah, at all. At all. I did not understand what was going on. And that's fine. It's just not for me, you know? I've been to like... I mean, I guess I could say I have one other... I guess I could say I've been to one other club... 2 other clubs? Maybe. But they were not on purpose. You know? And they weren't like bar clubs. They were like other clubs, you know? Yeah. So I don't know if they count. I don't know if they count. Did I get lost? No. Okay. So I'll tell you this story. I will tell you the story. This was also early uni. And this was a date with one particular guy that I knew through cosplay. And the first date, he was like, hey, let's go out. We'll go in a group so that you're more comfy. And I was like, great, sounds fun. And so he gave me the address of where to meet him for the date. And I was like, cool, great, that's fine. Went there. It was a strip club. So I went into the strip club and I met a bunch of his friends, and that was our first date. This was also my first boyfriend ever. I was like, I want to say I was like 20 or 21. This is like my first boyfriend, and that's our first date. Yeah. So I gave... He begged me to give him another chance, so I did, because I'm an idiot. And it was his birthday. So I was like, yes, okay, I'll come to your birthday party. Did you not like the pretty ladies on the poll? The poll was fine. It was just like an awkward choice for like a date, you know? It's just an awkward choice for a first date. Also, like, this had been a person who was my friend previously, and he was like, you know, like, we like each other, like, let's try the dating thing. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I've never had a boyfriend, so like, sure, that's, yeah, okay. Anyway. It was just awkward. So the second time, it was his birthday, and he was like, hey, we're going to a club. You know, you can come, please be my date. And I was like, all right, like, as a birthday present, you have one more fucking chance. And he's like, yeah, this time I'm gonna try to get a kiss out of you. And I was like, no. No. Anyway, so I went with all of my friends. So it wasn't just me. At this point, this was me and like my 3 roommates at the time, who also all knew this guy. Anyway, so we showed up, and it was a BDSM sex club. So that was awkward, and also the first time in my life that I'd ever seen anyone naked. Just fucking, like, 21-year-old Cyon had never seen so much as another person's, like, titty before. And there's just, like, full-on, like, naked people as I'm trying to go to the bathroom. Because to get to the bathroom, you had to walk through the play area. And if you know what that is, you know what that is. And if you don't, that's where, that's where people do the thing. Yeah, you never saw your parents naked. Not in knowledge, not in like memory knowledge. I'm sure I did when I was a baby, because people tend to take baths with their babies and shit, but like not in actual like memory. Yeah, he did not get a 3rd date. We were no longer on speaking terms after that. Yeah, that also like put me off of dating for like a long time. To be fair, I have just not had long, really any sort of term relationship in a very long time, because like like, for those of you who understand my luck and have like how you know how my luck is, this is not this is kind of like the general theme of how my existence has been. So, yeah, needless to say, yeah, yeah. It's just not a time. I don't like people. I don't like people, okay? And like, the first couple of people who ever tried to date me in my adult life only solidified that fact. So, yeah. We'll just say, we'll put it in the way that like, all of my knowledge about like adult activities, for the most part, is from fan fiction. It's from fan fiction. Because yeah, I've just had not good experiences. Generally speaking, with people, just people. It's not only just men. It's not even just men. Okay? It's everyone. Everyone is weird, and I'm also weird, but I'm not the same kind of weird as them, and I don't know what it is about me. I don't know what it is about me that they all assume. I am going to be the same kind of weird as them, which is fine. which is perfectly fine. I would like the communication beforehand. Don't just bring me to somewhere that is very uncomfortable, please. Please. Yeah. So, yay. Now you have the like TLDR of probably some of the reason why I am the way I am. See, if I hypothetically had a first date with you, we just have a nice picnic somewhere. Yeah, you know, like that's what I would assume. I would assume you would like, you'd go on a coffee date or you'd like go for dinner or something. There is a strange through with people who have asked me out, who have also brought me to like not even just sex clubs, but like sex shows. Like I don't know if you guys have like touring like at convention centers and stuff. There's just straight up like sex shows and stuff sometimes. And I did have a girl who I thought was going to be a cute date who brought me to a cafe, and I was like, yay! And then we went for dessert, so we got some like fucking like macarons and shit. And then we like went on a walk, and I was like, oh, we're gonna go on a walk, it'll be nice, maybe we'll go to a park. No, she had tickets to the sex show. Which again, fine. I've been to one with friends, like just because they wanted to go and they wanted someone to go with them, and that's fine, because like I was like, yeah, I'll come with you so you don't have to go alone, so there's not just gonna be like random people hitting on you because you're like one lady in a place like this. No, but like this was like yeah, so we showed up, and again, naked women everywhere there, because I don't know if you've ever been to one before. So like the people sell like toys, and there's usually like pole dancing going on, or at least the one that I went to, it wasn't like sexual pole dancing, it was like actually just like a dance studio advertising for pole dancing, but they do have like, you know, erotic versions of pole dancing anyway. And like, but there were like cam girls like streaming, so you could like tip them in real life and shit, but like they were also like talking to their, I don't know, fucking chatterbait or whatever chats. It was just, again, a very awkward. All of these people have gone on to date like doms. They've all just gone on to date doms, and I don't know why. They all just peg me as, not peg me. They all peg me as someone who wants to peg them. You know, I don't understand. Why do I look like someone who wants to go to one of these places on a first date? I don't understand. They peg me as a dom. They peg me as someone who like is into sexual stuff, which is fine, I guess, but like I'm not. I'm just not. And it's okay, but like, it's not even vibes, Mark. I swear to God, it's not even vibes. Like, the girlies can say, like, you can fucking ask them. They've all met me. It's not the vibes. It's really not. I don't think I give off top vibes ever. I definitely know that I can sometimes look like a dominant person, but that's just because I've got a resting bitch face. Yeah. Anyway, if you ever want to know why I've given up on humanity and why I have no dating life, why I am always just in shambles, yeah, this is a common theme in my life. It's a very common theme in my life. And like, on one hand, like, understandable, because I too want a sexy someone to tie me up. But consensually and not on the first date. So Cyon is scared of sex. I'm just not interested in it. It's just not. Like Like, I'm one of those people who's like, I'm sure that if I was ever in a long-term relationship, mayhaps that would be a change. I don't know. I don't fucking know, okay? I can't tell you the ifs, ands, or buts on that. I just can't, okay? And like, it's not really something that I've bothered with because I don't like people. And every time I've tried my hand with peopling, it's not gone well for me. So, you know, that's fine. If there's no love, it's not worth it. Yeah, that's essentially where I stand on that. It's lower on the priority list. Yes, so I've said this on stream before, but to my knowledge, am ace. I could not be. I could be like, I don't know, fucking know what's the. There's a bunch of other like terms for it, but like essentially just like I just have like a low sex drive. It just isn't there for me. Which for a long time I thought I was broken because like I worked in restaurants and stuff, and like people would talk about it all the time, and they'd be like, "Oh my god, I haven't had sex in like a week," and I would be like, I haven't had sex in like ever. Should that be is that a problem? Is that not normal? Yeah, so like it's not something that I have ever like sought out as an individual, because like there are women with high sex drives, right? That's why you can find people who like enjoy having one night stands and shit. But like it took me like because I grew up the way I was and I was like incredibly sheltered, I didn't realize this. I always thought that like when like in teen romances or like, you know, adult movies or anything where like, you know, like the characters are like kissing and making out and like they want to have sex, I thought that was just like a Hollywood trope. Like I didn't think that was normal. And then I like got into university and there were like a lot of horny people. There were a lot of people who weren't either, but like there were a lot of horny people. And I was like, I'm so confused. I am so confused. And so like it was definitely like a process to figure out that like, okay, so there's just some people who want to do the thing and have like a very high sex drive, and then there's also other people who are like me that like just that don't. And like again, like I don't fucking know what the future holds, but like yeah, I have had very poor luck attempting in any way, shape, or form to find any sort of significant other than my bunnies. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Oh, I just said what they were. Anyway, my fluffs. Yeah, okay. I mean, most of you already knew anyway. It's fine. Yes. Don't worry, Cyon. You'll eventually find someone to be pegged eventually. Thanks, I guess. Entei? Question mark. Rip VOD. I mean, if the VOD goes down, the VOD goes down. You know, it's fine. Like, I feel like I've said this before. There's a reason that I don't want children on my channel, and it's because I just talk about whatever comes into my head. I very much understand that, like, some people are gonna hate it. Some people are gonna absolutely hate the fact that I've talked at all about the fact that I've even so much as, like, possibly dated someone. I know that there's gonna be people who don't like that. Be it like that I've had a girlfriend or like, couldn't you even call it a boyfriend if you only went on 2 dates? I don't know. Anyway, but like, you know, I understand that a lot of people do not like their VTubers, Raccoon World or otherwise, to talk about that kind of thing. But like, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about it when the conversation started. I just talked out of my head, okay? That's just how it do be. And like, you know, things that happen in the Raccoon World happen in the Raccoon World, and things that happen on stream happen on stream. And sometimes they cross over, sometimes they don't. But like, if a conversation topic comes up and it pertains to these things, and like people in chat ask me a question that sends me off in a direction, then that's the direction we're going in. because Tanuki brain goes brrr, and Tanuki brain is bad at stopping. So when the story ends, that's when the brain stops, and it's fine. Changes employment status to unemployed. Yeah, I don't think being an informant's gonna work out for me. Oh well, rip Martin, rip Martin. And you talked about the fluffs earlier when you talked about rabbit balls. No, because mine don't have balls. They are fixed. They are fixed. You're a real person, so who cares? Some people do. Some people definitely do. And that's okay, because like, I mean, I think I've said this when it comes to other things as well, but like, I 100% understand that I'm not gonna be everyone's cup of tea. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. But that's the same thing for everyone, right? Like, you're gonna have streamers who aren't, like, your cup of tea, and maybe I'm your cup of tea. And some people are gonna, like, absolutely hate me. But they're gonna love someone else. And that's okay, because everyone has preferences. You know, everyone has preferences. And that's perfectly okay. Aren't we kind of on a date right now? Oh my god, oh my god. You guys just aren't gonna take me to a fucking sex club, right? I can't deal with this again. If my informants took me to a sex club, I would simply fucking pass away, okay? No. No. You guessed just based off on how much they chew things. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it was... I did also slip up in a Meeta stream once and say that, but... Yeah, I'm still trying to get, like... photo perms. I want to be able to post them in, at the very least, in the membership Discord, if not on like Twitter and stuff, because they're very cute and I want to share them with you guys. So eventually I'll convince staff. I mean, I don't even have to say staff anymore. Eventually I'll convince Patrick and you guys will be able to see my fluffs. It's fine, it's fine. I'll tell you this, Cyon, you learn something new every, yeah, look, again, there is no filter. Just absolutely no filter. But I'm glad you at least learn something, even if it's useless knowledge and even if it's about me, I guess, question mark. You're not a cup of tea, you're one steak well done with a side of smashed potatoes. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. No, I won't. Ubagi, what the hell? What the hell? Each VTuber is gonna build their own community that appreciate them for who they are. Yes, I agree with that. I very much agree with that. Cause like, I have the VTubers that I really like watching that like other people may not, and that's okay. That's perfectly okay. That's like, I know that some people really hate, like, people get really mad when VTubers are, like, parasocial, and then some people really hate it when VTubers aren't parasocial, which I think is weird either way, because, look, every streamer is gonna be a little bit parasocial, okay? Every single streamer. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you say that you'll never be parasocial. Every single streamer is gonna be at least a little bit parasocial, okay? Because... I'm sorry, but like, unless you're like completely, like you can completely separate streaming from anything else, like, there's no way. There's no fucking way. Cause like, I recognize anyone who comes to my streams multiple times, I recognize like so many of your guys' names. Have I ever met you? No. Will I ever meet you? Probably not. But like, there are definitely times where like, if someone didn't show up to my stream for like a week and you're like a regular, you come all the time, I know what your name is, and you don't show up, I'm definitely gonna sit there and I'm gonna be like, oh, like, I wonder if Ubagi's okay, I wonder if like Acratheus is okay, like, oh, like, I hope Martin's morning is going well, like, oh no, she's parasocial. I refuse to believe that there is any streamer who is not parasocial, at least a little bit, okay? Because, like, we spend so much time with our chats. We spend so much time with our chats, okay? Like, so, I honestly spend more time, like, here with you guys in the human world than I do with most other people in the raccoon world. Like, I spend more time with you guys than I do with, like, people I've known for, like, a decade. Which kind of sounds sad, but, like, that's just kind of it. That's just how it is, right? Like, I see you guys a lot, so of course I wonder about, like, Like if I don't see someone, I wonder what they're doing, or if like someone says something in Discord, I like check it out and see what's going on. And like I can't write in any Discord other than my membership Discord. So if you're ever wondering like why I don't respond to things, that's why. I can only respond in the informants chat. Do I read everything else? Yes. Yes, I do. Usually, like, if I'm on transit or something, I'm going to work in the raccoon world, I'll look through the Cyon Hart area. Sometimes I'll look through the other girls' area. Just for funsies. So I'll check out, like, the general chat just to see what people are up to. Because, like, you guys get to see a lot of my life, but I don't get to see a lot of your guys' lives. And I am also a nosy little shit. Yeah, sorry, I had to cough. I am a nosy little shit. I like knowing things. I like knowing many things. Before Gen 4 was actually even announced to us, I knew things about them. I am very nosy. I'm nosy because I am impatient. I don't like waiting for things. So if I can research something, I'm going to. Yeah, I don't know. That's just who I am. So like, because of that, I find it very hard to believe that like there is a streamer out there who has like absolutely no parasocial relationship with their community. Because then they wouldn't be your community, right? That's what community means. That there is some sort of relationship, even if it's online. Because that's the other thing. People saying like, oh, online relationships aren't real. I know people who have had like many year-long relationships, friends or otherwise, online. I know a couple who got married because they dated each other in their World of Warcraft guild. Don't you fucking tell me that online relationships aren't real. I have a lot of friends who live in a ton of places in the world. I don't have a lot of friends. I know a lot of people who live in tons of places in the world and are friends with my friends. Not me. I can't hold up a conversation with anyone. Not me. But they're friends with my friends, and they've known each other for years, and they're like super close. So, I don't know. I hate that. On the other hand, being too parasocial is definitely also a problem, right? Because, like, for example, like Vox Alchema, I think is a very good example of a recent well-known VTuber who got too parasocial with his fans, and he let them get too parasocial with him. It was a situation, and it was not good for anyone involved, right? Not great. So that there you can be too parasocial. You can. But I refuse to believe that any streamer isn't at least a little bit. And I went on this rant because I was like talking about people's preferences and their VTubers, and that some people liked parasocial VTubers and some people liked less parasocial VTubers. Anyway. I don't know how we got here, but we did. Something Rushia, something. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, yes, exactly, Final Atonement. There needs to be like some sort of boundary. There needs to be some sort of boundary, right? Like, I would say that like, you guys are incredibly important to me. I mean, obviously, I spend a lot of time with you guys. You're a huge part of my life. I love seeing people come back and hanging out, and it makes me really happy. But like, I don't know a lot about you guys. I don't know a ton about you guys unless you've had actual conversations with me on Discord or something. Because obviously, not everyone is going to start posting about their daily life on an online platform. Like that's just not how most people operate, right? So like, I know things like Dougie comes in when I do late night streams, and he's always at work, and he usually comes in on his lunch break, and I really appreciate that because he's taking his time out of his day to come say hi. Or like, I know that Martin comes in first thing in the morning for him, and like that's all I know. He comes in and then he has breakfast and he hangs out with us, but that's enough for me. I would love to know more, but I don't need to know more, you know? Like, that's the thing, is like, you guys definitely know more about me than I know about you. So like, that's the thing, is like, it's yeah, it's interesting. But at the same time, I very much realize that, like, if I did something that you guys don't like, I would be open to feedback. For example, like, if I said something that really put you guys off, like, I said something that, like, I don't know, for example, I don't think I would ever fucking do this, because generally speaking, I kind of know what words mean. But, like, if I said something that was, like, a slur, that, like, I didn't know was a slur, but one of you guys did, and it really, really bothered you, then I would obviously take that into account and not do it again. Like, but on the other hand, if you guys were just like, I hate Minecraft, stop playing Minecraft, no. No. This is my stream. Right? Like, if it's like an actual thing where, you know, it is actually bothering someone, then, like, of course I'm gonna take that into account, especially if it's someone that I recognize. Because, like, I don't want to make anyone's day worse, obviously. If you're choosing to come hang out with me during your free time, like, I don't want to, like, make you uncomfy. That's stupid. That's a stupid decision. Cyon, you saying all that has made it a future choice. Oh, I'm sorry, Martin. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm sorry. Learning that people go to sex clubs as a first date. Yeah, don't do that. That's not normal. As far as I'm aware, that's not normal. Don't do that. We don't get to make demands. I mean, yeah, demands are not great anywhere in life, honestly. But, like, suggestions, yeah, I am open to suggestions. I don't mind. I want to make sure that you guys are also, like, having a good time, obviously. But, like, on the other hand, some of the issues that happen with, like, really parasocial VTuber communities are, like, when they baby their VTuber too much, that can cause a lot of issues. Or, like, when they, like, demand collabs with certain people or demand not to collab with certain people. If any of you guys ever did that, I'd probably get really mad, honestly. Because, like, even in my real life, I refuse that kind of shit. I hate it. I hate it so much. We'll just say that, like, if, for example, one of my friends told me to never talk to another one of my friends ever again, I would be more inclined to not talk to the person who said that to me. Does that make sense? Master, thank you for the super. Your favorite anime is shit! Shit! Yeah.
Your wallet.
I've had that happen to me before, and I'm actually still friends with both of the girls. One of them just moved out of the area, but yeah, like, I was definitely, like, I literally told her, I was like, if you are making me choose, if you are saying you can only be friends with one of you guys, it will not be you, because you are putting me in this situation and I am not a part of your guys' fight, right? I hate that. I hate it. Because, like, no, you can't take that choice away from me. If it was something that was actually that bad and it wasn't just a personal issue between you two, sure, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I will stand up and fight for, like, literally anyone that I hold dear. And, given my attachment style, I could know you for, like, a month and I will die for you. So, yeah, I don't like having that possibility taken away from me. So yeah, if someone, even if you were to be someone who was here from debut, was like, hey, don't collab with, I don't fucking know, like, Meeta ever again, I don't like you guys collabing, I would be like, you want to take that back or do you want to get banned? Because that's a you decision that only you can make. Like, no. It's her or me. What'll it be? Yeah, I hate that shit. I hate I hate ultimatums. I hate them. And unless it is a situation where I can say I'm wrong. I'm not perfect by any standard. I know that I make mistakes. So if it's something where, like, I know that I've made a mistake and that's why I'm getting an ultimatum, like, okay. I will hate it still, but I can live with it. You know? But like otherwise, nah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No. When are you gonna collab with Meeta Osita from V&U? Rawr. We literally just have we just had an off collab. And we're having a collab on Sunday. We're having a, for those of you who maybe haven't seen my schedule for this week, we are having a full Oracle collab on Sunday. I'm very excited about it. Yes. It should be fun. It's kind of like a little bit of a throwback. I'm not gonna say too much of a spoiler, but yeah, I'm very excited. I love all of my girlies, and being able to spend more time with them is always something that I look forward to. So yeah. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. I do have to actually read up on what we're doing. Because otherwise I'm gonna go into it and be like, what's the format of this collab? And they're all gonna be like, Cyon, what the fuck? We knew this was happening a while ago. And I'm gonna be like, aha! But that's fine. Don't collab with Cyon if you ever meet her. She's not nice. Yeah, I've heard she's kind of weird and kind of a loser, honestly. So like, I don't think I would collab with her anyway. It's fine. You'd opt to ban instead of purposely sticking to the unwanted collab in front of them. I would probably do the unwanted collab anyway. And I would ban them, yes. DK! Hello! Big balls, bigger than you'll ever have, DK. Good morning, DK. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Yes. Cyon is hella weird. She goes to strip clubs on the first date. Like, ew. That's not my choice. I've not been to a place like that of my own volition, especially not on a first date. Nuh-uh. No siree, not for me. Just as DK is here. Look, it's fine. It's fine. I am absolutely certain already that none of my kohai have like any they don't have any expectations of me. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about that. You could pull a Meeta and time us out randomly. I don't know if you guys noticed, but while she was here, she was also doing that in my chat. For those of you, if anyone is still here who got timed out by her earlier, got timed out earlier, rather, that's why. I have not timed out a single person in my chat today. Meeta timed out like a good 10. She was going. She was doing actual moderation in chat. So like anytime anyone was like off topic, she would time them out or delete the message. Or like anytime someone made fun of her, she would delete the message. I think that's her favorite way to moderate in chats. If like anyone says anything about Meeta and she's there, she'll just be like, goodbye. We will see you later. Meeta works as fast as her hyperactive demeanor would suggest. Yes. She was timing people out for free. Yes, she was. She was. Small Witch sending people to timeout is a classic. Yeah. Meeta is very, very on site. I tend to give y'all a little bit of leeway because like I know that while most of you are on chat, like sometimes a little bit of off topic is okay. Like I don't mind it a little bit. If you're trying to derail the stream though, yeah, I will time you out for sure. But yeah. Meeta's here. No, Meeta went to bed. Meeta can't be here. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. She went to bed a while ago. Or she better have gone to bed a while ago. She better have gone to bed a while ago. I'm gonna judge her if she did not. Meeta went to what? I know, right? Cause like, look, we did a lot. We did a lot this weekend. And like travel is also really tiring, so yeah. I really hope that she's actually getting some good rest, cause I think by the last day, all of us were a little exhausted. And they stayed for another like half a day to a day after I left because I had to come back and go to work. So she did actually sleep every night, at least a little bit, not a ton, but she did sleep a little bit every night while we were there. So That's good. Although one night, Kokone-senpai, I believe, like, walked out of her bedroom to, like, grab water or something, and Meeta was just, like, on the couch playing on, like, the DS or something. So, she didn't sleep for long, but she did get a little bit of sleep at the very least. Which is good, Because, like, I know that, like, I give Meeta a lot of shit, but like I mean, she can function perfectly fine with her current schedule. So like once she can't function anymore, then I will like actually be like, bitch, fucking get help. But like currently, like I tease her about it, I tell her to go to bed, whatever. But like I know that she's an adult and she can take care of herself. Like she's not a baby. And like that's why like I try not to do it too often. I do it when she's on her like 48 hours plus no sleep schedule things, but yeah. Meeta not listed under Discord users, so perhaps in bed sometimes, yeah. That's like a 50-50 accurate representation of Meeta. Sometimes she's just lurking invisible. Meeta doesn't sleep. She times herself out for 8 hours. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, I love that though. I actually love that. Meeta not listed is, yep, lurking is fun, or private account. She doesn't really private account because she didn't know what Discord was until she joined us. So, I mean, she knew what it was, but she'd never used it before, and it was actually really, really funny. We tease her except when she says she has plans in an hour. Yeah. Yeah, those are usually the times where she hasn't slept for 48 hours, because she'll stream, and then she'll be like, oh fuck, oh fudge, I have to go to which store work, and then she'll leave, and then she'll do something else, and then she'll come back and she'll stream, and do the fucking same thing all over again, and I'm like, girl, please, just even 3 hours, just 3 hours, nap, take a nap, please. Anything. Yeah. That girl really does get like maximum 3 hours a night, and it's insane. I don't know how she can have the kind of energy she does with that amount of sleep. And like, I would like to say it's because she's baby, but she's 999 years old, so I don't know how that works in which years. Maybe that is like which year's baby, right? Like I'm not certain. But I'm gonna hope that, because that way I can blame it on age. Yeah. Because that girl just has so much energy. Just absolutely atrocious amounts of energy. And when she does things, I'm always like, oh, Meeta. But like on the inside, I'm fucking cackling. Just so much cackling. Her and Zelly the same age. Yeah, I believe Zelly's also 999. Yes. Yes. It's the metabolism. It very well could be. Sometimes sometimes when you're that on edge, when it comes to sleep, you'll always have the energy, kind of like hanging on a knife's edge 24/7. Maybe. That could very much be it. So Meeta is Lolibaba. I feel like in the technical definition of the word, yes. But I think if you call her that, she will either time you out or straight up ban you. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Do not call her Loli Grandma. she does not enjoy that. Yes, you can if you want to, but I will say that you will be playing with fire. Yes. Good morning, Spectra. Good morning, my Tia. How are you? I love you. You did so well in Minecraft yesterday. I mean, yeah, yesterday. Yeah, it's not today anymore. You did so good. I was so happy that I was able to catch one of your streams for once. Usually I still would have been asleep at that time, but I had to wake up today early to go pick up my fluffs from the bunny sitter. I did it again. That's fine. Anyway, I picked them up from the sitter, and they were so mad at me. Oh my god, they're still so mad at me. They're being little shits. They're so mad at me. What do I define as early? I wake up at like 1:30 to 2 p.m. on a work day. Yeah. So that's also why I can stream until like, it is currently 3:47 in the morning. So my sleep schedule is essentially just, I'm essentially just nocturnal. I essentially go to sleep when the sun is coming up, and yeah. So I get like whatever hours are left over. I do still get like a 6 to 8 hour sleep a day. Sometimes on the weekends I will go for longer. Like last night I slept for 8 hours, and then I had like a 5-hour nap in what I consider the middle of the day. So yeah, I do actually get enough sleep. I get like a proper amount of adult person sleep, just at like very different hours than most people, so it's fine, it's fine. You appreciate that Zelly's age is the same SCP as the friendly slime? Yeah, that's cute. I wonder if she did that on purpose. I don't know if Zelly likes SCP stuff. I don't know. Do you guys know? Do you know if she likes SCP stuff? I know DK likes SCP stuff. I know I like SCP stuff. Konzu, it is PST. It is PST, yes. Meeta is not Baba personality-wise. That is very true. She is baby personality-wise. And that's I think that might be part of the reason she hates that. That idea. I'm fucking dying out here. I need to drink more water. Nice, Tia saying hello to Donkey Kong. Very good. Salute to informants with ruined sleep schedules for Cyon. I do daytime streams, although, to be fair, I guess my daytime streams now have been pushed back. So they are a little bit later than they used to be. Because instead of starting at 6 p.m. PST, like I have been for the last couple of months, we are now starting at 7:30 PST for my quote-unquote daytime streams. Mainly because, like, I wanted to try it out anyway, and since our newest little Zelly enjoys starting her stream at 6, I wanted to make sure that she had some room, especially as she's like, you know, they're baby. I want to be a good senpai to my kohai, and so I wanted to make sure that she was getting as many eyes on her as possible. So we've moved our time back a little bit. We are gonna test it for like the next couple of weeks just to see. I eventually might move back if a lot of people are like unhappy with the moving from like the 6 to 7:30, because I know that is like a little bit later for those of you who might actually be in EST. I feel like there is no one in EST because I stream at atrocious hours for anyone on the East Coast. So, yes. Yeah. Well, but we'll see. Science stream, time match with me. Although we're on the other side of the world. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. You finally caught her stream and her cursing is adorable. Right, the gap boy. I enjoy it. Your EST, really? 7 a.m. Oh, so early. I'm so sorry. Hermes. I'm so sorry. Simon slowly joining the EU gang time zone. I can't go too much. Like, I can't actually go any more than I usually do, just because I do work, so I do still need to get to sleep by like 6 a.m. So, but yeah, essentially on days where I don't have to work, yes. Rigor Mortis, thank you for the Akasupa. I really appreciate it. Have a good day, everyone. I'm glad to have gotten up early for this, and I'm glad to have been here in case the VOD gets privated. Off to work I go. I hope you have a really good day at work. I hope it is fantastic and it's not too busy, but it's also not too dead so that the day doesn't just drag on. I hope it's the perfect work day for you. Thank you so much. And Desert Punk, thank you for the super as well. Morning, Cyon. I'm heading off to work, so I want to wish you a good morning/evening. Thank you so much. I hope you also have a fantastic day at work. The best day. I hope everyone has a really good day at work today. I'm gonna have to go to work today too. And there's gonna be a lot of work. So not only am I gonna have to catch up on what I didn't do while I was away, I also am gonna have to catch up for today, or like yesterday, I suppose, because I called out sick with migraine. Woo! It's fine. I'm just gonna make sure to drink a lot of water. So I'll like bring a water bottle with me and stuff for once. Be a good person, just pretend. Oh, well, I hope that you have a really good day off tomorrow, Junebug. I hope you have a really good day off. I hope it's, you know, relaxing if you want it to be relaxing. Or that you get a lot of stuff done if you need to go through chores and stuff. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah. Asia gang enjoying almost 8 p.m. now. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, man. Your day is just you and your cat chilling and snuggling. That sounds like a fantastic day. That was essentially what my day was today. Was just me and my fluffs. I mean, also I was sleeping a lot of it, but I'm trying to regain their affection right now. I'm trying to regain their affection and love, because they're really mad at me right now. They're so mad at me right now. Because I had to bring them to the sitter, and they don't like being moved. They don't like being moved. They will let me pick them up for, like, short periods of time and stuff. They prefer if they get on me. So, like, if they jump on me, they're fine. If I have to pick them up, they usually aren't overly fond of it. But usually, usually they get over it because I give them a treat or something, and they're okay. But to bring them to the sitters, I have to pick them both up, shove them into the same, like, carrying bag, and then, like, either catch an Uber for, like, 20 minutes or, like, take the bus for 30 minutes and then, like, walk for, like, 10 to 15 minutes. And, yeah. So they had to do that on the way there, and then they were stuck there for, like, the entire time I was gone, plus 2 days because, I had to drop them off the day before because I flew out really early, and then I had to pick them up the day after because I had to go to work. Anyway, so they're mad at me because I also had to, like, do the same thing on the way back, and we took the bus because American money is worth a lot more money than my money right now. So that was a very expensive trip. It's fine though. Like, that's what my savings is for. That's, you know, that's why I make sure I have some extra money so that I can do things that I enjoy doing, like, you know, going to meet my super cool gen mates and senpai. So yeah. But yeah, they're pissed. They're so mad at me, guys. They're so mad. They're so mad. Oh God. Is your money even real? It is. It is. It's definitely real. I wouldn't be able to buy things with it if it wasn't real. And I definitely could buy things with it, so it's fine. Ah, yes, conversion's the bane of travel is very true. Very, very true. Can't they just print more Tanuki World money? You know, if I knew anything about the Tanuki World, then, like, probably. But, like, again, Raccoon World money is what I would use, given that, like, I'm from the Raccoon World. But I am a Tanuki, so at least, I mean, like, thank you for appreciating that for me. You know? I guess. Unless you said it to, like, strangely mock me in a really roundabout way. In which case, rip. It's a good thing that your cat never gets mad at you. He just has an affectionate. One of my fluffs is usually pretty needy and affectionate. The other one is like a princess. She's a fucking princess. She's a fucking princess. God damn it. You could always bargain with the Pigeon Mafia for more money. The Pigeon Mafia. Where the heck are they? Are they based in New York? Because, like, I didn't see them, but, like, I feel like that's where they would be. Interesting. Interesting. Do they bite you for attention? Generally, no. Generally, no. Generally, the only times that I have been bitten, which is, like, 2 or 3, was when they were, once when one of the buns was terrified, because really, really hated the person I had coming over to cut their nails because the only reason this person would come over was to cut their nails. And so she hated her and she was very scared. So I got bitten once then, but this poor girl also got bitten. And it was just not good. So I said sorry to her and I gave her extra money and then I never called her back to cut their nails ever again. And I actually learned how to do that myself. Because I didn't want a repeat of that. And then, yeah. And then a couple other times where it was like stuff like that. Or also when, sometimes when they get very, very excited about food. Like I've got a snack that they really, really want. Sometimes I've got a little indent on one of my thumbs right now because they're essentially they just, you know, put their mouth too far over the snack and they caught a little bit of my thumb. But generally no, generally they're very affectionate. They can like nibble every once in a while, though usually it's on like a sock or a piece of clothing or something, and they might just catch me a little bit too. Final atonement. Thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. To Octavia. Nice. Ugh. Na. Yes. That's as wide as my mouth opens. I can't open it any longer. Wait. It opened bigger there. Ow. Wow. That's as good as that gets, I guess. Maybe someday I'll be able to open my mouth really big. That day is not today, though. Sadly. Ripping pepperoni. It's fine. It's definitely fine. Yes. All right, though. Okay. We have, though, been going for like 4 hours. Oh, God. I've been talking for 4 hours. How have any of you guys listened to my rambling for 4 hours? What the shit? I thought it had been like 2 hours. I thought we were like 2 hours in and I was like, perfect, nice little short Zatsu. I'll let them go. It's fine. Isn't this the pre-Zatsu? No, today is just Zatsu. I definitely pay way more attention to the clock, or at least I try to pay way more attention to the clock when I've got a game to do. But yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of how it is, because your earbuds still have battery left. It's fine. Wah. If there's a big mouth function, you think it'll activate on accident with screamers? Ooh, that might be a fun way to use it for sure. Zatsu stream, because I enjoy the Cyon Zatsu. Well, thank you. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Master. That sucks ass. I feel that I was sick and dying this morning. That sucks. I hope you find, you know, more than a distraction. I hope you find something to make you feel better soon, Master. That sucks. It's been 4 hours? Yeah, exactly. Thought it's been 1? Yeah, that's... Yep. Well, welcome to Cyon rambles about anything that pops into her brain or is directed by chat. This is what occurs. This do be what occurs. We just kind of follow whatever spaghetti stream of logic topic, stream of consciousness, not logic. There is no logic here. We do not we do not claim that, beast. But yes. What was that? Something just fell. I don't know what it was. Something just fell. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. You use the stream as background for working. Working became background for the stream. I'm so sorry, Chroma. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh god. Let's go for another few hours if no one is on to raid. No! Wait, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. God damn it. No, I should probably call it. Also, it looks like Gwenny is going right now, so we can go on over to her. They're raiding bread. Ooh, that's exciting. I love bread. Okay, I think that I'm gonna do that. I think we're gonna raid on into Irie Guinevere. For those of you who don't know who she is, I'm sure she'll introduce herself as well. But she is, I love her very much. She's one of my wifeys. She is from another small corpo, and we have done a couple of collabs now. We talk a little bit offline as well, and she's fantastic. I love her very much. Yes. I'm hoping we can plan another grounded adventure pretty soon. Yes. Aw, Spectra, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Angela Noel, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Please, if anyone was gifted this stream, make sure that you have thanked our lovely gifters today. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a fun time. I will try to get some more things up soon. I will be doing a members only stream for ASMR, or like ASMR in quotation marks, because this will be my like second ever actual ASMR stream, so I don't actually, you know, I do my best, okay? But we're doing that on Sunday evening, Sunday night. Yes. And Lurman, thank you so much for saying I'm your favorite 3 AM streamer. Carabius too, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Okay, let me just make sure that everything is set up to go on over to our lovely Gwenny.
No escape now.
Wow. Uh-oh, where's my button? There it is.
Come on in.
Wow. Alright, we'll save that. And then tomorrow night, 1 AM, we are going to be continuing on with Dredge. So if you enjoy watching that fishing game, we are stuck in a swamp right now. I want out of the swamp. I want out of the swamp. Very badly, I want out of the swamp. I don't like it. I want to get to the next area. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. And then we have Minecraft on Thursday, and what's on Friday? I don't know, there's something on Friday, and then there's 2 somethings on Sunday, those being the Oracle collab and the membership stream for ASMR randomness. I'm going to attempt to make it like affirmations and like cozy. It's just gonna be like a cozy and or affirmation ASMR. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go shopping. Maybe I'll go shopping on like Saturday when I don't stream, because that's my errand day. Maybe I'll go shopping on Saturday and I'll try to look for something that's fun to tap for you guys or something. 10-hour Minecraft session, let's go. I mean, maybe. I'm not gonna lie, Minecraft has been open in the background for this entire stream because I built an AFK farm for food. And so that's just been running so that like when we stream, I'm not gonna run out of food. So I'm trying to get ready. I've been trying to decide if we want to like do adventuring stuff or building stuff. So that's what's gonna happen there. Yes. All right, thank you guys all so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it, and I'm glad to be back, even if I am gonna pop away for a little bit longer next week. But I really do appreciate it. I'm so glad to have you all here. Yeah, I hope those of you who had a good time today and are interested in Dredge come out, and I'll get to see you tomorrow. And, you know, for those of you who can't make it, that's perfectly fine too. I hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow. If you're working or if you're just relaxing, I hope no matter what that it is a good one for you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. All right, I'll see you guys all later. As always, sayonara. Bye-bye.